Oh wait, is anyone here yet? I'm gonna have to restart the stream, I think. Hold on, let me see. No, never mind, I can change this live. There we go. We're okay, everything's fine. I think Twitch is still angry. Oops. Okay, for some reason OBS was streaming slightly higher than 6,000 kilobits per second. And the maximum is the maximum is 6,000. So we were slightly higher. Hi, Exalted. Twitch was yelling at me that the stream was unstable, so I was trying to fix it. And now it's fixed. But what I want to do right now, we're waiting for Code. He's doing some stuff and should be around here in 30 minutes, 45 minutes, something like that. So in the meantime, I'm gonna fix my PNG tuber avatar because it should have transparency. I didn't realize that until after I made it. Okay, now that I lowered the bitrate, Twitch is happy. Hello. The ad starts always right as I start streaming. But basically what I'm doing is just removing everything that isn't transparent here. There we go, and then we can start to separate every pixel. There's probably better ways to do this, but this is all I got. You don't want to be a bouncing box with a Q on it anymore? Well, I want to be everything except the box. How are you doing, Exalted? Are you having a good day? I feel like somebody's probably going to come in and tell me a better way to do this, and it's going to be like right as I'm done. And I'm going to be really mad. Okay, so the bug I've been dealing with, you're spending entirely too much time on it. Nice. Good enough. Well, that's all you need to be.
Does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your head. Cut to the bone, it's broken up. How sad.
We're getting there. The problem is that I'm contracted out to a client and can't share the actual code we use with the people who will end up fixing this issue, so pain. Oof. Yeah, that's a big struggle. I know that struggle. What's worse is when you don't even know how they're using it or what their environment is. That was a common struggle in my career, is I'll have situations where I don't know a lot of information about the customer and how they're using our software, but I have to solve a bug that they're dealing with, which is very difficult. In my opinion, very unfun. Fun-int, so to speak. Exalted, how does the what's the software you use for your PNG tuber? Wesley! Hello! Code will join us in probably about 30-45 minutes, and in the meantime I am making my PNG avatar transparent. Live 2D. I've always been curious about how that works because it moves around like it's 3D. But is it just a bunch of 2D layers that are warped based on rotation? There's like so little information on the Live 2D website about how any of this works. Oh, here it is. Something like that. Rigging Live 2D models is an art in itself, and to get the best of the best, almost harder than 3D rigging is. Ooh, okay. Yeah, I've been debating because I want something that's a little bit more than just a cue that bounces up and down. So I wanted to look into the 2D route. But ultimately, I think my plan is to, once I create the main player character 3D model for my tower defense game, I'll just use that. If it's everything that I want it to be, it'll make a very good avatar. And maybe it'll be something that I iterate on. Because there's a lot of features that it would need to have that the one I'm putting in the game won't have. So I'm not expecting it to be perfect. Like the one in the game wasn't gonna have visemes and stuff. Are they still called visemes if it's a texture animated? Rather than blend shapes? There's this one streamer, let me see if I can find their channel. I wish Twitch was more user-friendly. It's like I'm searching for this person's username and I know I'm following them, so why aren't they the first thing in the results? You want to do more IRL stuff, Sis? I'm not sure I'm going to continue as a VTuber. It hasn't quite felt right to me recently. Interesting. It's gonna be, I think, pretty jarring to see your face for the first time, since I'm so used to seeing your avatar. Here it is. This streamer looks like they made a live 2D rig of a pixel art in pixel art, and it looks so good. It's so impressive. So that's kind of what got me thinking about that, first of all, is that I saw their stream and I was like, that looks so good, I want that. Wait, did I mess that up? Nope, that's perfectly in line. This one isn't though. There we go. It feels so quiet in here without code. Probably the music's quiet as well. That's a little better. Oh wait, did I delete something over here? No, we're good. Why does he keep doing that? Can you stop doing that, please? Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Especially since I want to do a ton of live music once I have my camera and studio set up together. Ooh, that would be fun. I would love to see that. IRL board games? What kind? What do you have planned? Oh, I messed that up. Go back, undo. There we go. There we go, it's looking good. I have quite a few. The one that I know is definitely less though is multitair. Google gives me nothing when I search multitair. I imagine it's solitaire but multiplayer. Of course I'm gonna Google search it. What do you mean? Why wouldn't I? What else am I gonna do when I hear about a new board game? Not Google search? Oh, did I? I did, sorry. My family's game, where you have everybody play a game of Klondike Solitaire with their own decks of cards, but everyone shares the ace piles in the middle. Oh, I've played some games really similar to that. I don't imagine it's the same, but I feel like there are a lot of different variations of like multiplayer solitaire. Okay, let's see. Does this live update? No. So I'll have to go update these manually, which is fine. There we go. Oh, it's not chroma keyed anymore. That's fine, I'll fix that in a sec. Is this right? Yeah. And then we just need this one. Oh, it is chroma keyed. It's just when I put my mouse over it. Got it. Those are at least the ones that I've tried. They certainly don't feel the same, but they're fine in a pinch. Oh, compare it to Nertz or Dutch Blitz. Interesting. I used to have a command in my bot that it would be something like exclamation mark ignored. And it would yell at me if I accidentally ignored someone. Oh no, that's not what we want to do. The problem is the background isn't perfectly magenta, I think. There we go. No, it's hardly noticeable. Yeah, it's good like that. I don't remember what's wrong with Dutch Blitz, but I know that Nertz feels a lot more negatively competitive when compared to multitair. Interesting. What if I were to make this a lot bigger so things overlap? Okay, let's hop into Godot. See where we left off. Do I have the latest from code? Yes. I don't think he ever pushed his... No, he did. There's the rocks. Wait, where are the trees? Trees. We like trees. Dutch Blitz is Canfield, which is just a very different solitaire variant. Interesting. I wouldn't know anything about that. But who knows? Oh, I'm cutting off the little flare. Where is that? There it is. Let's put that right there. There we go. Now I'm as far in the corner as I can be without cutting anything off. Great. Trying to figure out how to make mainly just the screen take up way more space on the stream, but without compromising. Because Code Snake takes up so much space. When I say negatively competitive, I mean there are rules that cause your opponents to lose points. It's definitely a competitive game, while multiplayer is a half competitive, half cooperative. Oh, I see. So you are competing, but you can't do things that hurt each other. Wait, but can't you though? Like if you were to place down a card and somebody also needed to place a card in that spot, wouldn't it stop them and then now they have to wait? I don't know. Yeah, so where were we with all of this? What did we leave off on? We have the stone you can push now. Okay, so now we need to figure out one thing that I'm missing that I really need from code is what the heck. Because my idea was like there's a 1x1 hallway that you need to pass through, but then there's an animal trap in the middle of it. But then his idea was we solve that by pushing a big stone onto the trap. But this stone is tall, you can't crawl over it. So if it's in a 1x1 space, there's nothing you can do. But one thing's for sure, we need the stone to be a whole lot closer. That would be in the test puzzle level. Rigid body 2D. This one. Yeah, and then now we can, for some reason my scroll bar does that when I hold down the scroll wheel. So if we put it, what if we just put it in the center of this clearing? I feel like that's a good spot for it. It draws attention to it, but not in a way that's like, push me. Maybe. At least that's my perspective on it, from what little I've played Nerds and how much I played Multitair. Okay. Oh, sorry. You can hurt each other, yes, but there's generally no scarcity mentality in the game. Gotcha. It still takes so long to push. And it's kind of difficult to like push it in the right direction. Yeah, this kind of sucks. There, we've solved the puzzle. I think what would make more sense is to have the trap be wide, so that it's two squares wide, and then you only have to push it on one of the squares to activate the trap. Maybe, I don't know. We'll have to talk about that with code. You know what would make so much more sense? Let's get rid of the socials. I feel like those don't need to be there, especially with code here. Put me over on this side, because then I'm looking the right direction. And then code can have his own corner. I like this plan. I was just thinking about how I wish the eyes went the other direction. But then I was like, I can just move myself. And then they're in the right direction. And they're looking at everything. They're looking at the stream, looking at chat. I like this. Good plan. Okay, I want to experiment with like, what if this has... how do I make it so that we can move it more? Oh, it's in the script. Yeah, strength. What if we... I think 50 is going to be way too much, but I want to try it. No, I like that a lot better. I do think we need some kind of like, I almost want it to be locked, the rotation of the push to be locked to 45 degrees. So it either goes straight up or straight to the right or straight at a 45-degree angle. Because I think that would be a lot easier to control. If you only have to consider like, are you below it? Are you to the corner? Are you on the side? Are you to the other corner? Which I guess would be here. I do think I need to adjust that collider. Yeah, I think that'll make a lot more sense. It still feels kind of weird if you're actively walking into it, but I wonder if that's just the way Godot physics work. But there we go. I think this is a lot more manageable. What format is... Can we just cast a vector 2 to a string? I think we can. I've done it with vector 3s, I'm pretty sure. Arm hurts, help. Hi Lynn, how are you? Code isn't here yet, but he should be in about, I don't know how long now. Let's see. Oh, probably about 20 minutes. Okay, that's not what I thought these numbers would be. Arm hurts because trainer... I had session with an... What? On Sunday, kill my chest and arms. Dang, you're working hard. Is he not letting you go easy on yourself? I feel like, at least for me, if I'm gonna go to the gym for the first time, I need to start really slow. Because if I go to the gym and I'm really sore after the first day, I'm not gonna want to go back. Fingers died in the middle of typing, you're all good. Hey Exalted, is there a name for a direction vector that's in this format? Rather than like a rotation? Because I don't really understand how these values work. I'm guessing it means like apply 86% of the force in that direction and then 50% of the force in the other direction. Yeah, I don't know how to pace myself. I walked 8 hours on the treadmill the first day and suffered for a week. I'm a usual gym goer, have schedule of when I go, but this is a new gym that has a trainer. Oh, okay. So you wanted to start me on chest and shoulders and needed to evaluate my limits. Gotcha. That's not as bad as I expected then. I thought it was like your first time going to the gym. Because that's a problem I have with like general exercise. Like I try to go for a walk every day, but if I haven't gone for a walk in a long time and I go for a really long walk, then the next day my legs will be sore and I won't want to walk for a couple days. I could use a trainer. I have no idea what I'm doing when I'm there. True. That's part of the reason I don't go to the gym. I mean, there's a few other reasons, but that's a big one. "12 minutes, 30 seconds. Dang. I don't think I could run a whole mile. I'd be tired. But I don't get much exercise. The most exercise I get on a normal day is a walk. I need to do the math on how long my walks are. I do. It might be a mile, but I'm not sure. Oh, Lynn, did I tell you about the dumb thing? How stupid my internet problem was? It's not solved, but there was a dumb thing I was doing that was making the problem a lot worse. Yeah, true. So, Lynn, remember how my router has that, you can set priority devices and it'll give them more bandwidth? But in order to do that, you have to tell it what your provider's bandwidth limits are. Yeah, the quality of service. Well, I had set the bandwidth to 10 megabits per second because that was my upload speed at the time. So it was limiting it was limiting my upload speed to 10 megabits per second. I feel so dumb. It didn't solve my problem though. It vastly improved it, but now we've gone from 10 megabits per second to like about 24, 25, I think, somewhere around there. It's over 20. So I doubled my upload speed, but Xfinity still advertises that it should be 100, which is concerning. The Xfinity tech basically just took one look at it and was like, yeah, your cable's not the problem, so whatever the problem is, it's not our responsibility. Bye. Most consumer routers should have dynamic quality of service and up limits if it's getting higher speeds. Yeah. It's not something that changes very often. Like, just run a speed test once in a while. It's crazy. Yeah, so I still don't know why I'm getting 20 and not 100. I think Xfinity is just lying because they don't guarantee any particular upload speed. It only says that I can get up to, what was it, 100? Yeah, I can get up to 100. So there's no like guarantee of any amount of upload speed. My stream computer, the desktop, is plugged directly into my router, and it's as you know, it's a mesh, so it's plugged directly into the router, which is directly connected to Ethernet to one of the other to the other router, which is directly connected to the modem, which is a cable modem because Xfinity. Yeah, we had planned that out. I have other devices here that need to connect to Ethernet, and those are connected to the switch, but the streaming desktop is isolated. Have you tested from the actual source, like directly to the modem? I tried, but I couldn't get... I still have a few tests to do, but I went and looked at all of the laptops in my house, and none of them have Ethernet ports, so I couldn't connect a laptop directly to my modem. So my only option was to try my smart TV, which has a browser so I can pull up a speed test, but when I wired it directly to my modem, it was complaining that there's no internet. So my next plan is sometime when I'm not streaming and I have some downtime to plug my Steam Deck directly into the modem, because my Steam Deck has an Ethernet port with the dock. Oh yeah, something that we can do while we're hanging out is learn about OBS WebSocket protocol. Could buy a USB to Ethernet adapter? I mean, I could, but I also could just not do that. I can solve this problem for free. So there's a few things I want to do with the OBS WebSocket protocol. The main one that I'm curious about right now is that I have discovered that somebody made... Well, it doesn't really matter what the source is, but somebody made a program that converts MIDI signals into WebSocket calls. And I have an Ovation Launchpad, so I can just make a giant Steam Deck out of it. Stream Deck. Giant Elgato Stream Deck out of it. Not Elgato. Not Elgato brand. My Novation Launchpad is not affiliated with Elgato in any way. So the thing that I'm missing is understanding OBS WebSocket protocol, so I can tell that program what signals to send. Yeah, I'm gonna... The only thing I can do is just set different colors for different things. I think I might have to like either make a map, like a diagram of which button does what, or try to see if I can print out labels and stick them to the buttons. Wait, what is this? Alternative Twitch chat for streamers with lots of extra features and enhanced streaming comfort? Spotify? That's something that I need. Okay, but what I'm looking for... So the other thing that I need to do is I need to make chat rewards that you can redeem with Q coins. And those chat rewards will trigger things to happen in OBS. And that's where I either need to write a bot from scratch that connects to Twitch API, figures out when those rewards happen and sends those messages to OBS, or use something like this if it has OBS WebSocket support. Create a bingo, voice control, automate actions. This might do it. Okay, let's bookmark that. What's touch portal? Oh. It's on Android and iOS? Interesting. That might be useful, but if I can make the launchpad work, that would be even better. Dang, they have libraries for every language. There's also Godot, which is interesting. Somebody showed me that yesterday. I don't remember who it was. They have Rust, they have JavaScript, Go, Java. I don't really know much about Dart and Flutter. But what I was looking for is documentation. That's why we're here. Is there a wiki? No. Here we go. I would like it to be dynamic and like, it would be really cool if I didn't have to hard code all the scenes and it would fetch the scenes from OBS and then create buttons for it. And in order to do that, I think I have to write a Python script myself that does all of that. Event type. What are the event types though? Maybe it'll come later? Yeah, this is a long document. Events. Current scene collection. Oh, can we subscribe to events? That's interesting. So then we don't want events, we want requests. Sources requests. Why can't you... One thing that I've been a little frustrated about is not knowing exactly what a source is. Is a source everything that's in the tab on OBS called sources? I don't know. And nothing really explains that. It just says source. Because I wish that I could just get a list of all of the active sources. But that's fine. Get scene list is kind of what I was looking for, because most of what I want to do with the what am I trying to say? most of what I want to do with the Launchpad controller is scenes. And muting and unmuting the mic. Okay, I think the sources are actually scene items. Like what shows up in the OBS sources tabs is what the code calls a scene item. But I have no idea what the heck source is then. But then this is like source filters. So what's the difference between a scene item and a source? Maybe scene items are sources that are in a scene? Get scene item source. Huh. I had to go grab it since it has a battery in it and hot outside. Sounds good. No worries. Start stream, stop stream, that's useful. I don't know if I actually want a big button that stops the stream, but something to consider. Okay, I think I don't want to use that program then. What was it? It's called Controlcast. If it'll start up. And like, it's pretty cool. You can like select each button, give it a color, and enter the request. But it has a couple downsides. Like I would like to... The colors, to my knowledge, only change based on whether or not you are actively pushing the button. And I would like it to be the color like the mute. If I were to make a button that mutes my microphone, it would turn red when my mic is muted. So in order to do that, I think I have to write it myself, the code. I have a Python script to write in my future. Quite a few, actually. You mean ChatGPT has a few Python scripts to write? Absolutely not. I do use ChatGPT, and I quite like it, but I haven't gotten it to give me any useful information about writing code yet. We shall see. So far in my experience, I'll ask it a question about code, and it will give me a very nonsensical answer. Speaking of code, he's
Hello.
right here. Hello, welcome.
Am I audible? I've switched my audio devices around. I want to make sure I'm actually coming through right.
You are audible, you are on stream.
Excellent. Hello, stream. Hello, Quellis. Oh my gosh, you got a transparent background? Look at you.
Yeah, that's how I spent the first like 20 minutes of the stream. Ooh, we're getting to make the snake bigger right off the bat. Okay, okay.
Wesley knows what's up.
We gotta hue shift the snake to blue.
Ooh, let's go. We gotta still be like lava lampy. Can you go for like a blue-green situation?
Hold on. Let me see.
I'm just
What we
wondering
can
what
do
the
with
trim's
this.
gonna be, because snake clearly has two colors.
Yeah, we can kind of settle on a blue-green right here. Maybe a little bit more blue. There we go. What do you think of that?
Oh, that's awesome. Lynn, you vibing with that?
Yeah, it is Lynn's request. We need Lynn's approval.
That's blue as heck right there. Let's go.
It's lit nice. Okay, so I wanted your input on what our plan is with this puzzle. Because I'm a little confused that, like, I was thinking we have a trap that's blocking the path, and in order to get the trap to not be blocking the path, we have to move the stone onto it, but then we can't walk over the stone. It's a tall stone.
Well, this is just because we need to trigger the trap. We could probably push the block past the trap once the trap is triggered.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so we push the block onto the trap, and then we just keep pushing it.
Yep.
Okay. Do you have any ideas of how to prevent the block from getting stuck in the corner?
Yeah, you make it bounce off walls.
Okay, you got me there.
Let me go ahead and get Pole. You pushed all your stuff yesterday, right?
Let me check. I believe so. Yes, everything important is pushed. I've done a tiny bit of tinkering, but none of it matters.
Alright, so let me load this up. I have not actually loaded this in a little bit. Let me run it, see how we're doing.
Okay.
Oh, this will be
Do
my
your thing.
first time pushing the thing, actually.
My doorbell just rang. I will be right back.
Sounds good. I am so confused. Where is the warp? Massive issues with the MIDI computer you bought for music. What's wrong with it? Also, what kind of computer is it? Is it like one of those little all-in-one office PC bits? Or is it like a Pi? All my VST plugins that crash. Is there like a dependency that you're missing? Have you disabled GPU acceleration? I don't know, I'm looking at various solutions to this issue. So what is a B-Link? I feel like I know what this is, but my memory is not clear.
I'm back.
Hello! Welcome back.
It was a roof salesman.
Did you buy a new roof?
I did not know.
Bummer. You're missing out on a sweet roof.
You're having massive issues with that computer? No, we were so excited about that.
How much are these little guys?
Basically something I'm doing wrong. Interesting.
How much RAM do these things have?
I think it was really good. It was like 16 or 32, I thought.
This is the perfect Minecraft server device.
Yeah. Those little computers like Intel Nooks and the one that Lynn has are like surprisingly good.
The B-Link is cheap, is what's really nice about it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, up to 16 gigabytes of DDR5 RAM. That's sick.
Yeah. It's absolutely wild.
Four cores, 4 threads.
Another cheaper B-Link running a modded Minecraft server 24/7. Damn, I didn't know you run a Minecraft server.
Yeah, see, that's exactly what I would do with it, because running all the mods game on my computer fries my whole computer, because I also have to do other things. Speaking of video games, I've got a question for you, Wallace.
Oh?
When I play this game, I don't see any of the stuff I'm supposed to see.
What is the stuff you're supposed to see?
Let me go ahead and stream what I see.
Yeah, please stream what you see.
So here is me.
You're not streaming.
That's correct. How did that happen? Oh, it crashes when I try to stream. Okay. Fascinating stuff.
That's rough.
Okay, we're gonna try ye old OBS strat.
Yeah, OBS strat. Yeah, I'm a little low-key, just a tiny bit, and like very low-key, slightly offended that I wasn't invited to the Minecraft server, but I also wouldn't be playing on it anyways, so that's why it's so low-key.
Minecraft servers are theoretically multiplayer and realistically single player.
Ad break.
No! Okay. So Discord just won't stream. That's pretty cool.
That is rough. What the heck? Twitch turbo moment. Nice.
So why does the stream die immediately? What is the deal? Voice and video. Use our advanced technology? Absolutely. Okay, I'm gonna restart Discord. I will be right back.
Okay, see you soon.
Hello again.
Welcome back.
I keep forgetting. There's like a button to instantly restart, right? Is it F5 or is it just Control R? Somehow you can just like hard restart Discord instantly.
I am unfamiliar.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Yes, you're on the big screen.
This is where I started.
Yeah, go through the portal. Wait, what? Did you restart
Did you-
Godot after you pulled?
I didn't even have Godot open when I pulled.
What? Go do a git status.
Git status.
Yeah. What does it tell you?
Oh, there's a conflict.
Oh, that's the problem. Problem found. I think I'm gonna get a nice DSLR with first paycheck. Have you gotten your first paycheck yet? Oh yeah, DSLR is a camera. Got it.
How do you get removed stuff that you get added?
Is it a new file?
Yeah.
And it hasn't been checked in?
Okay, so it's git restore staged.
Oh, after you have done get add. Sorry.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I feel like it's been more than a month, but I guess I'm wrong.
Git reset. So it's the dialogue manager scene and the debug, which you have changed. No, I apparently have also changed. I need to overwrite mine with yours. What's the best way to do that with git commands?
I don't know. I had a hard time figuring that out last time.
I could always do the sus route of nuking the project and re-pulling it.
Or you could just open up VS Code. Oh, apparently you can do get checkout head space dash dash space the name of the file. Wait, no, that's for your version.
We're gonna go ahead and hit him with the delete the repo bit.
Why? That's so unnecessary.
Because those commands scare me.
Nah.
This is where a UI would just be the way to go.
Fine. Live your life.
I mean, let me see. If I just... Well, because there's nothing to commit. I have nothing to commit because I haven't actually updated them in a way that matters.
You're not committing, you're checking out.
But I can't check out without committing my changes first.
Have you tried?
No.
Because I'm pretty sure you can.
Okay.
Mhm.
I'm down. Why do I have a black background? What's happening?
That's your stream.
Oh, okay.
I just moved it behind you.
So what's the command? Because it's not head, it's whatever the main branch is called, right?
Head would be the most recent commit on the main branch.
Could you send me the command I need to do?
Yes.
It scares me a little bit.
So spooky. See, the thing is, if this doesn't work, then you can just delete the repo and repull it, and then you'll be fine.
Why would there be a double dash without an argument?
Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that. I don't know. There's a lot of git commands that do that. Did you have a chance to look at any of the Python script stuff? Or not?
The Python script stuff.
Yeah.
No, not yet. I've been moving all day.
Sounds good.
I've been just taking my stuff from that house, bringing it to this house.
Mm-hmm.
No time to do nothing.
In those
Following
moments, do you
untracked.
just live there full time?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Rock tiles. It wants me to put these dot imports in. It says they're untracked, but I see them on GitHub. I know they're not untracked.
That's strange. They're in the same directory?
Rock tiles. .png dot import right there under assets. Yeah. Oh well.
Hey Lynn, are you still around?
Add textures. Ah, yes, of course. A ton of merge conflicts for some reason. Crazy how that works. Did you change the import settings on my tile sets?
Potentially.
Because all of them have a merge conflict.
Well, why did you change the import settings?
I didn't. There's, I don't know what the conflict is. I'm glad we're spending this time.
Just type out that command for every one of those files.
Where are the files going when I do that?
To the file. Your changes
that
to the
mean?
file are just getting deleted. And the file's getting
Oh, okay.
overwritten with what the old state of the file is. Or I guess the new state. Let's see, let's take a look at my last commit. This is why I like to always do new branches and merge requests. Yeah, somehow I push .import files for literally every single file. Every single one of these new art that you added.
I think those are usually get ignored, aren't they? The import files?
I don't know.
Are those not on our get ignore pattern?
They are not. Well, I don't believe they are because we're pushing them.
Well, if you added them manually, they'd push.
Do we have a get ignore file? We do. No, our get ignore is only the .godot directory.
Okay.
What is my get ignore? My get ignore also doesn't ignore import files.
Alright, maybe we need to... Well, I guess we need the settings in case we have them imported a specific way.
I think they're important, yeah.
I just don't know how ours could be different. Maybe I get added and get pushed before opening Godot after adding the files to the folder, so I never had import files.
I just straight up couldn't tell you. Oh look, Snackman! Snackman back! We have
Hello?
Snack! Exalted typed in YouTube chat.
Oh yeah, that's me. The Snackman. Okay. Looks like the merge conflict is done. Awful. Awful stuff.
Merge conflicts? Not a good time.
I hardly know her.
Maybe we should start making me deal with merge conflicts.
No, because you're gonna do branch stuff.
No, I mean like when we know there's going to be a merge conflict, just you push instead of me.
Well, I don't mind there being merge conflicts, but merge conflicts for import files doesn't even make any sense because we don't edit those.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about having to do merge conflicts. I do not care. I do not mind doing merge conflicts. It's the fact that I had to like do I can't actually look into those files and see the details. I literally just need your copies of the files because they're the ones that have been messed with that actually work.
Mm-hmm.
All right, can you see?
Yeah, we see.
We got it. And now we're here.
Yeah.
And we can push.
We can push.
We might want to make that a little more pushable. So
Yeah,
increase
push further.
well, no. I don't mind this, but we need to be able to push it more often. So increase the speed at which it can be moving and still be able to be pushed.
Okay. I
So let's try to get this
increased
thing
the
stuck.
amount of power that you push it with.
Yeah, you might want to do that again, actually. Now that I'm pushing it around, I feel like it's gonna take me forever to get it somewhere.
Yeah. I didn't push those changes, so you have the original.
Oh, right. I was wondering, come on, brain, you can do this. Do you know if the Y sort deal changes how things are organized in the hierarchy, or just how they're rendered? You looked at the
Sounds
remote
like it's just
yesterday.
how they're
during-
rendered.
Okay, in that case, I'm going to.
But we don't have anything that makes any implications about the hierarchy. So just looking at
Not
the
yet.
remote doesn't tell me anything.
I am going to be adding. I'm going to be adding something that's basically like the collectible system from my last game.
Mm-hmm.
Because dialogue should only be triggered once per dialogue trigger. And you could do something as simple as scene queue free, which is fine, except that if you reload the scene, it'll trigger again. You want it to persistently deload the trigger, which I can do. It will also be an interesting thing to do, because it will require the use of my previous game from the other game jam.
Yeah, make it so that you can't just walk back and forth over a dialogue trigger.
Yeah, it'll do that, and it'll make it so that oh, was that an answer? Was that it? Was that something in chat? Oh no, that's just
No,
you
I'm asking you.
So it'll make it so not only can you not walk back and forth, but if you trigger one, you can't go through a portal and then back and then trigger it, because you would normally be able to do that even if you deleted the trigger, because the whole level gets reloaded. You need a way to remember that triggers have been triggered.
Wait, how would you do that?
That's the sneakiness.
Yeah.
You will do some learning as I show you the sneakiness.
I will learn.
Here we will say, we'll create a list. Var triggered, let's see, one-offs equals a list. Technically needs to be a A dictionary. Well, no. It's a list. And then we'll check for the existence of tuples. We have tuples, right?
I didn't think so.
We'll have to make a custom resource if we don't have tuples, but if we do have tuples, it's fine. Actually, we can just do flags. So flags. Format. Level. Name. Trigger ID.
Custom resources.
I don't think. Oh my goodness. I don't think we need to do custom resources for this. It's a little weird to decide when we should and shouldn't. But for this, since it's literally just two pieces of data, one of which is a string and one of which is an integer, and they're all going to be created dynamically, and there's no reason to create them manually ever, I don't think we need to use custom resources. I think we could just do a list of strings. So what we're going to do is we're going to have our dialogue triggers register themselves. Connect dialogue manager on dialogue trigger. That's cool. So in the dialogue, is it under classes? Do we have everything organized correctly?
Are you asking? Think out loud.
Yes.
What do we need organized correctly?
Dialogue trigger should be under classes, but it's just under the main hierarchy.
Yes.
It's all good. So we are going to say...
I was looking to
Bar.
see if Godot has tuples, and I found this, I don't know what you call this very angry article about Godot.
Oh?
Specifically about GDScript. And mostly, this guy, the author of this article, seems like they just have never used a weak dynamically typed language before. And they think that it's the worst thing that they've ever experienced.
They're just a hardcore Java programmer. Oh, I had a vision in my dream. I think I figured out how to fix the going left doesn't update the animation issue. If we go to the character, I actually did think of this when I was like half asleep last night. If we go to the character, the player scene, and we go to the script, the direction that they are moving starts at 1. We're gonna make that -1.
Mm-hmm.
If we do that, walking left should trigger. Yep, that fixes that issue. Nice. Actually just solved that in my sleep. Okay, so the trigger is going to have an ID, and it's going to set its own ID dynamically when it's loaded into the scene. Or I think how does this stuff work? It's weird the way that I set this up. I'm currently checking.
I agree, Exalted. Like, weak and dynamic typing kind of sucks. And I'm not a huge fan of white spacing instead of braces. But, like, this person is writing this article as if this is the only language that has ever tried to do either of these approaches. And it's like, have you heard of Python?
Weak dynamically typed is so good for, like, quick script writing.
Yeah.
Okay, so the play is this guy, dialog trigger, will now have an on ready, or it will now have a ready function. And on ready, it will add to group one-offs.
Yeah, I agree, Exalted.
Actually, yeah, we do want to do this. Sorry, I'm switching back and forth between two projects to figure out exactly when we did all the group registering.
I think this is old. I think this is Godot 3 or even before Godot 3. October 5th, 2023. That would have been before Godot 4 release, yeah. But deep into Godot 3, I think.
Okay, yeah, so we're just going to add this to group. And then we're going to set its ID. Nice. And then on main, when we load a level, we're going to first clear that group of one-offs. Always make that singular, one-off. So the idea is that we're going to be adding all of the dialogue triggers to a group called one-off. And then when we load the level, we're going to iterate through that list of one-offs and give every single one a unique ID. Then when we trigger one, we're going to write its ID and the level we're currently on into this one-offs list. And then next time a level loads, or just any time a level loads, once it's added all the stuff to the groups, it's going to iterate through all of the stuff that's in the one-off group and say, hey, has that one already been checked here? If so, delete it once you've loaded it.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing we did in my other game. It just makes things that you want to only happen once extremely easy to do. For naming levels.
What do you mean both Exalted? Something like Java, where it compiles into an interpreted language? I think that's how Java works. But yeah, this author is like either complaining about problems that have existed so commonly in programming languages, or problems that I don't know how to describe this. Every problem is about like weak dynamic typing, or like using white space instead of braces, or the lack of classes, which this one's base and this one was solved. But then it jumps into this complaint about how you can't have tuples, which means you can't return multiple things from a function. But it's like there's only two languages I'm aware of that you can have multiple returns from a function, and that's Python and JavaScript. Like every other programming language I know of, you can't do that. You can only return one thing. And then this section of the article is just mad that they have to write the code themselves and can't use GitHub Copilot to have an AI write the code for them. Yeah, I guess C has tuples in the form of arrays. C has what Python calls a tuple. And so does C++. You got me there. I don't think Java does, though. Does Java have a tuple? Yeah, Java has arrays and array lists.
Well, an array and a tuple is not the same thing.
Well, what's the difference? My understanding is that a tuple is just an immutable array.
It is an immutable array, which is not an array.
But arrays in Java are immutable.
Are they? I've been taking a Java class, and basically every assignment has us manipulating arrays.
Wait, oh, I guess it's you can't change the contents of a tuple?
Right.
Oh, that's a difference, yeah.
Tuples are great because they are so static that they work as they're easily indexed, so they can work as indices or as things in a list. Like, is this item in here? And the item is a tuple. I think that's just like more efficient than asking if like any random thing is in there. Am I the wrong thing? Sorry, I'm having a time here. Somewhere. Oh yeah, here it is. Okay.
But basically, the argument of this article is just use C# instead of GD script, which is fine. It's just like, why is this article so angry? It doesn't make any sense. You could just tell me that you think I should use GD script instead of C#. You don't have to be so angry about it. I mean C# instead of GD script. Generally defined as a construct that holds multiple values that aren't necessarily the same type. Okay. So C++, C, and Java all don't have tuples to my knowledge. If that's what makes a tuple.
I don't want to be... I mean, I love Python, but I'm going to be real. I don't think Python has anything that nobody else has. Except maybe list comprehension.
Well, I just listed 3 languages that don't have tuples.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I feel like that can't be true.
What? How is that possible? Because C++ makes everything so strongly typed. How can you have a strong type and have a list of things that are just any type? Oh, wait.
They're not any type. They're specifically typed. You could have a string int tuple.
C++ has an any type. I just remembered.
Yeah, exalted. And I can assure you that Java does too. Yeah, that's how I feel. There's no way that Python is special in that regard.
Oh, what Discord servers did we shout out the stream last time? Was it only Godot Wild Jam?
Yeah. I mean, if you're talking, I only did Godot Wild Jam.
Cool.
You should go do some hype building while I do some vague coding here.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now.
Pog. I have not advertised in Godot streams yet today.
Yeah, I don't want to do Godot every day, but it's been quite a while since the last time we did, so I feel good today. A tuple doesn't need to store dynamic types, it just needs to be able to store multiple types. Yeah, that's true.
Exactly. I think I'm actually going to get rid of this bit that I was just doing. And get rid of this bit. That's mostly how it was, but I'm going to add a new signal to the player, which is one off ID, which is an int. Dialog trigger, we're going to add some code here that says var one off equals true by default.
Wait,
If
is this day 5 of the jam? Yeah.
yes, it is. Why is it so indented? Whoa. That should do it. And then what we do is in main, we have a new function called one off back. It's an int.
That sounds
And here-
insane, Exalted.
Here, connect. What is it?
Rust supports multiple returns without needing a construct to hold them. That was black magic the first time I saw it, says Exalted.
That kind of makes sense, but that's just because I come from Python. Things are weird there. Oh, I can do player.oneoffcheck.connect. That's kind of weird. Let me save the player. Weird. Okay, cool. So I'll just pass in the ID, and then this will say one-offs dot append string ID. It's this guy.
Code, did you give me the art for the trap? Is it pushed?
Should be. Is it not? Do you not see it there?
What should it be called? Is it in one of the other sprite sheets?
It could be one of the ones I haven't pushed.
Oh, let me stream to you so you can see what I'm doing. Shrimp, hello. How's it going, Shrimp?
And going to
How you doing on this fine day?
I am renaming this script. This should be called player.gd. This drives me crazy. I now see the issue. And I've been frantically searching for the player script because it's called character controller. Player. Here we go.
You're eating dinner? Nice. I feel like my day only just started. And it's almost dinner time. That's wild. The snack has some new drip. Yeah, he's dripping.
Darn right.
Even more drip in the works.
Darn right. Okay, so I've done some experimentation.
Uh-huh.
Are there still dialogue triggers for me to experience?
Yes.
Where?
If you go past the last level and find the last warp. It's a bit of a trek.
Looks like this tile did not generate properly.
I can't see what you're doing because you're not streaming it.
Oh.
There we go.
I'm thinking 100% this is going to crash when I try to trigger a dialogue. Anyway, it looks like this tile here did not generate correctly. See that corner?
Oh yeah, that's on me.
Okay. I'm curious because it could be on me.
I drew it as a tile instead of a tile map or tile set.
All right, will we crash? We're not crashing. Can I trigger it again? No. That's cool. Now let me leave. Oh no. Okay. To the adventure. Wait, where am I now?
Go left. Go up.
Okay. So theoretically, we won't be able to trigger that dialogue again, even though we've reloaded the level.
Were you wanting it to not keep playing the dialogue after you leave the level?
No, that's fine. I like
Oh,
it when
okay.
it does that.
You were just confused about what map you were in.
Okay. No! If area is dialogue trigger, are we back to streaming the right window? Let me see. Let me. Whoop. There we go. Okay, so let's go over what I've added to see what works, and let me maybe pop out Twitch chat so I can chat. Hello, shrimp. How do you pop out Twitch chat? There we go. So what I've done is, if the area is a dialogue trigger, and if the area's one-off is equal to true, that means it's only going to fire once, then I'm going to emit the signal one-off with the ID of the area, and then delete it.
Mm-hmm.
Dialogue triggers now have an ID and a one-off that can be yes or no. The IDs are set dynamically when the level is loaded, unless they're not, because I forgot to do that, which would explain why there's an issue.
Ah, that makes sense.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's the issue.
Wait, how are the IDs decided? Are they random?
Nope, they are going to be generated in order, because they generate in order of node tree, and they are extremely consistent.
But if you were to delete a level and then recreate it, how does it set those dialogue
It
triggers
sets
to
it exactly the
ID?
same way as it did. It sets it exactly the same way as it did before, because the hierarchy hasn't changed. I abused this fact about groups in my last game.
Oh, okay. To me, the hierarchy just feels completely random, so I don't trust hierarchy order.
That is also how I felt, but it is extremely consistent.
Sweet.
Okay. No. Dang it.
Kind of like, I guess maybe because I'm used to Resonate, where it's like unless you specifically go through each item in the hierarchy and give it an order, then you can't trust it.
I feel the same way, but you can trust it here.
Ah, good to know.
Okay, so now we're setting all their IDs properly. So all their ID. So first, when a level loads, it clears anything that was in the group one off because it needs to delete the last ones so that the new one has the proper hierarchy. Because if the last ones were still in the group, even if the nodes get deleted, it can cause ordering issues, which is something I struggled with in my last game. And so once we've started loading the level, which is after we've added the child, which theoretically will also add all of the dialogue managers to the one-off group because they do that themselves on ready. Wherever that is, anyways.
Mm-hmm.
So for everything in that group, which right now is just dialogue triggers, if it's a dialogue trigger, we set the ID to the current set ID, and then we increment the set ID. That way each one gets a unique integer ID in a hierarchy order. Then we go through them again, and we say, actually we could do this. We could do this after this, I think.
I need to take a quick break. I will be right back.
Oh, okay. So then we check, okay, has this one already been collected? Is this one's ID number already in the list of things we've completed? If it is, delete it as soon as we load it. I might edit the default level to make this test a little bit easier. Oh, the other important thing is that when the player interacts with one of these, if they interact with a dialogue trigger, they emit the dialogue to trigger the talking stuff. But then, if the area is a one-off, it emits the one-off signal with the area's ID. The one-off signal is then intercepted by main. Here, we connect one-off to the one-off check right here, which takes the ID and the current level name, which we set here when we load the level, and we just add it to the list of one-offs. By default, dialogues are one-offs. Somewhere there's a dialogue trigger. There. Yeah, so by default they're one-offs. So by default, every time I touch one, it should add it to the list of things that aren't going to happen anymore. It didn't work last time, but I also was accidentally not setting dynamic IDs last time. So we will see how it goes this time. I think I'm going to add stuff to the test level because I'm tired of walking back and forth. I add a dialogue. Why is it dialogue trigger? We have too many. Like, why is we got too many things called dialogue? We gotta fix that.
Hello, I'm back.
Hi, we have to fix how many things there are called dialogue.
You don't like how many things are called dialogue?
No, it's a disaster.
You don't think that we should have the dialogue in the dialogue box that's controlled by the dialogue manager?
That's correct. I couldn't be more sure of that.
Oh, and it's all triggered by the dialogue trigger?
Of course, of course.
And that we store the dialogue information in the dialogue resource?
Ah, yes, of course.
You think that's too many dialogues?
I do, in fact. Oh, did I need to add a regular polygon? Perfect. Create new element. New dialogue resource. Charlie's talking and says, "This should only happen once." Thank you, Charlie. Speech time, that should take 4 seconds. Wait time, 0. Pause time, 0. Or pause time, 1. Okay, now we have a dialogue trigger. we're going to create a second dialogue trigger. This one has Taylor saying it's also.
Cassie, welcome.
Hey, Cassie.
I just realized that
Okay.
we're both blue. This is a very blue stream.
It's blue time.
How you doing, Cassie?
So we have 2 dialogue triggers, and I'm going to create a warp point. I've been going shopping. Shiloh. Thank you. Welcome.
Shiloh, hello, welcome. Dang, the gang's all here. Cassie and Shiloh, same time, blessed.
While Quellis was coding yesterday, I may have been doing some image editing and adding miscellaneous gear to this neck.
We also may or may not have even more in the works.
I got plans. Make this thing bigger, in parentheses, epic from Shiloh. Let's go.
Yo, make this thing a little bigger.
We're also doing good, Shiloh. How are you doing? Oh, snap. Hold on.
Immediately
Shiloh
make this
also
first
redeemed
smaller. Okay. If you
neutral,
insist.
neutral. Shiloh is playing both sides. Okay, so now I want to add a warp.
Just Control Z.
We should add, the next thing we should do is add a hub level so that we don't have to dirty up every level with tests. We can just have one level that connects to all the tests.
You have multiple warps in one, or have one level that has a warp to each of the other levels?
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't think I'm not hearing what you're saying over there, shrimp.
I would love that.
I'm picking up what you're putting down here.
You know what you know what I think would be better than an F-150?
Tell me.
Those little Fisher Price cars. The ones that you sit in, you push it with your feet.
Oh, true.
I think that'd be great.
But can we get it like with the gold camo? Like I got 1,000 points or whatever, and now I have the gold camo Fisher Price walking car.
It sounds good to me.
Okay, so let's do some testing. Switch to this because OBS is the worst. Okay, quick test. So now we can go out and in again to test loading level. When I interact with one of these, it deletes it and plays the dialogue, which is great. Thank you, Taylor. If I leave and come back, come on, no. Why are they happening twice? We will need to go find out why. Means we'll have to do debug text. That is cruel, Cassie. That's a sick joke.
Oh no, I didn't think about that.
If one office dialog trigger, set ID, increment the ID. If level name is one off. We're going to for item in one-offs print item so we can check what we run into. So test puzzle 10 and test puzzle 11 have been hit. That's not right. How about now? Oh. Oh, it's not test puzzle 10, test puzzle level is test puzzle 1, 0, and test puzzle 1, 1, which is correct. Print. Yeah, delete that one. If it actually deletes something. Boop. Click this. Why? Else. Print. Oh, is it because in does not work? How did I do it in my other game? Let's see. Inner main, when the level's loaded. Collectible. No, we're doing it that way. Oh, you know what? I like it. I like the way I did it on the other one. That makes way more sense. Is in group. It is in the group. All of them are in the group by default. So that would actually sort of just make everything not spawn.
Are you
But
calling
one thing
get
I'm
notes
going.
in group?
I am. I'm using get notes in group. One thing I'm going to do is do it the way I did in my other game, which makes a lot more sense, which is make one-offs a dictionary, and then when we add things to it during the one-off check, we do if lname in one-offs lname dot append that else one-offs lname equals a list, and that's the only thing in it. That way it is a list of strings by level, which is easier to look in. So we say if that is in one-offs lname. Else print no.
Code when you have a second.
Huh?
You need the trap art.
You should have it because I get pushed a while ago.
Well, look at my stream and tell me where it is. My Discord stream.
Looking. Go to assets. Oh, I'm looking at my stream.
Quiet's driving me insane. Silence rattles in my brain. Yeah, I gotta get away.
Weird.
Yeah.
Hit status.
Always waiting for the phone. So
I mean, I get pushed it. Did you get pull it?
Did you push since we started streaming?
Yeah, earlier when we were having issues.
Oh, so that's what I missed.
So that's the only. Yeah, that was the only file of the like 9 issue files that actually was new.
Thank you.
Yeah. Alright, so now this will tell us specifically, no, it's not getting deleted, and here's why, okay? If L name in one-offs. You know, we don't even have to do string ID in. We just do that.
Ah. Here we go. Everything's fine.
We can just store the actual integers. We don't have to store strings.
Hurts like hell, my good intentions let me down. I keep getting in my way, my stubborn pride will dig my grave. Please hit me hard with every step I take. Yeah, cycle down, walls are coming down. I gotta make it out. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Have you considered that if you walk north of 0, 0, the Y indexing takes over?
No, but I mean that's easy to solve. Don't let the player walk north of 0, 0.
Mm-hmm. And also left of 0, 0. But yeah.
Right. Well, no, it's Y sorting, not X sorting.
Yeah. Yeah, I misspoke. I called it Y indexing.
Y indexing.
I couldn't remember what it was called.
It is Y sort.
Yeah.
So what am I doing? If one of the ID, if the name, if the level. Sorry, welcome back.
Welcome back, Lynn.
If the current level name is already in the list of things that we've collected one-offs in, if the current ID of the thing we're looking at is in one-offs, then delete it. Otherwise, say don't do it and tell us which one you didn't delete. Before you do any of that, I'm gonna get rid of all this later, so I don't care if it's spaghetti-ish.
Looking for answers, slipping through the ocean sand. Wish you can take me back. You're standing there with no
Print item 2 plus. So what's that gonna do? Okay, so it's still adding the wrong thing. It should just add the literal ID under one-off check. Yeah, don't append that, just append the actual integer ID. And otherwise, yeah, just actual ID for real. One is not in the list.
Ad break.
Just as it started working.
What's working?
The thing is working! Once the ad break is done, we will we'll show off the goods.
The ad break should be done about now. Welcome back from the ad break.
30 seconds already? Hello everyone, I hope you had a great ad break. Got him. It's not very effective. Message for you
True.
from Shiloh. Okay, are you ready? Once I'm more visible.
Oops.
It's all good. I just have exciting things to show.
Shiloh just subscribed. Thank you. Shiloh, you're our first.
Go.
You're our first official subscriber. We've had a couple Prime subs, and we are incredibly grateful for them. But you're the first official sub. Thank you so much.
That's so awesome.
And Bop and
dude.
Jim, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. How you doing, Bop and Jim?
No worries, Shiloh. Thank you so much.
Why are you apologizing? To quote a great streamer named Bro, this content is free. You don't have to pay for it. And we are incredibly grateful when you do. That last part wasn't a quote from him. I added that last part.
He actually followed it up with, "Stop giving us money." He was some kind of weirdo. I don't know the quote. Maybe, Shiloh, this time.
Anyways.
Okay, are you ready for the test?
Yeah, you're on the big screen.
So we're going to go over here. We are going to grab one of these two dialogues. This also should only happen once. We're going to deload the level, reload the level. The dialogue is still gone.
Nice.
And that's that. Now we have dialogues that only trigger once, even between levels.
I love it. Well done.
I'm also going to make the hub world to make testing a little more nice. And then I will
great.
push.
I am working on making the trap work.
What's your plan for the trap?
Step 1, make the trap exist.
That's a good step 1.
I mean, I think it's just going to be an area 2D. I guess the question is, should the... Yeah. I know, Shiloh. That's why I put the Q on the left side, because of the direction of his eyes. But I guess we are...
I mean...
I am
if
looking
only
at chat.
you had the artist who made the cue here to shift some of those pixels to the left.
We have more important things to do.
If only there was someone who could do it.
We keep getting distracted by adding drip to our PNG tubers.
Okay, it's apparently super important. The people have spoken.
We keep getting distracted by adding drip to our PNG tubers. But we are in the middle of the game jam.
It's killing Shiloh. Shiloh's our sub. Shiloh's the one sub.
True. I mean, I don't want to make a separation between like the prime subs and
No, of course not.
and stuff. We do have technically 2 subs.
That's extremely awesome. Yeah, we got that
Yeah.
little sub goal 2 out of 10. We love to see it. I'd also like to point out that we don't want to separate the subs from the not subs that much either, because you're all very excellent. Exactly, Shiloh. Everyone valuable.
I do need to find...
Every viewer means a lot.
I do need to find ways to reward people. Or give back, I guess, to the people who subscribe. Yeah, Exalted is following on all of the platforms.
Let's
All
go.
you have is Arby's sauce. Wait, you are the other sub, though. Aren't you?
They're both first founder 1 month sub.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
See, what you don't know is that Lynn paid for the sub in Arby's sauce.
We are all equal. Shiloh might be a little more equal than the others, though. Oh, Exalted is also a moderator.
There is that. Oh my goodness!
Shiloh!
Oh
Stop
my
it!
gosh! What?
Shiloh, you just said that you're on a budget, that you have a tight budget.
What a
Stop.
hero!
but also, thank you.
What an actual hero.
Wait.
Someone stop me, highlighted message.
Wait, is this bits?
You're too powerful!
Is this the bits highlight your message thing? No, stop,
Insane.
stop.
Insane! A hype train incoming!
Oh my god, thank you, man. Also,
Actually insane.
why do I not have alerts for gifted subs? I need to fix that. Noted.
Sorry, I clicked the button.
You forced Deep Space Renegade out of the shadows. But now we're all equals. Like, pretty much everyone here is a sub now.
Oh my gosh!
No!
Melted. Brutal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, my gosh.
Oh my gosh, roasted.
Wait, did Okay, because I was gonna do it if you didn't do it, but it sounds like you intentionally didn't do it. Because I have to, but what I was missing is if we say how long the timeout is.
On-screen celebration. What do you do for on-screen celebration? Oh my gosh, 100%. Hype.
Hype!
The hype is real.
I don't know
goodness,
about the
the
on-screen
party day
celebration.
today.
Twitch just added that. I think that shows up on the Twitch side. But thank you so much. Shiloh, please stop. You said your budget is tight, but thank you.
You had more Q coins than I do.
7,000 Q coins. Exalted has been around for a hot minute. Wah 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 wah.
Wah 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 wah.
Wait, we're in a hype train right now.
Yeah, this is nuts. A train of hype. The legendary Exalted of moderation fame. We're gonna call this Hub.
Yeah, a little backstory. I've been streaming on and off for like 10 years. Pretty much since I was like 16. Exalted has been around for like 3 or 4 years, I think.
Oh, wild. Wow, 4 years, yeah.
2020, yeah. So he's had plenty of time to earn Q coins.
Well, this is exciting. Oh, that sounds terrible.
No!
I'm
Did you
crying
actually?
just hearing about that.
TikTok for causing us to meet. Wait, Tick. Oh, Tick Boom. A mutual friend of ours. Yeah, I think you were in his stream, like in his chat, and so was I. I think that's how we met. Lynn been following for 9 months. Nice.
Oh wait, is my stream? Oh, it's a cropped stream. Nobody told me. There we go.
Cropped?
I have 2 versions of the stream on OBS. One that's zoomed in for gameplay, and one that's just the editor. And the zoomed in one, because OBS likes to switch back to the other window, gets all like whoop.
Gotcha.
And the one in test level 1, we just made this warp point. We go here. Wow. That's good stuff.
Yeah, Exalted been around forever. Can you query other people's follow ages?
Put text on. Drink.
You can. Ridiculous?
Ridiculous.
Oh, that's a typo. Yeah. Ridiculous coding plugin?
What is that?
Oh. That's incredible.
What does it
Yo,
do?
I think the hype train ended and we received an emote. Does that go to all subscribers? I don't know exactly how that works.
Ooh.
Look at the Discord stream.
Checking. Oh yeah, I love that stuff. Oh, that's in Godot? Oh, sweet. So it's like
a Godot plugin, yeah.
What's it called? What's that text editor that does that? Shoot, there's a text editor someone made that does that. It's the best thing ever.
Just people that donate and host? Oh, people who participated in the hype train get a hype train amount. Nice. There's a text editor that does that?
Yes, I'm gonna go find it real quick.
I feel like I would get really annoyed if I used that, but I'm definitely gonna look into it.
Textstream. It's called Textstream.
How are your emotes giant, Shiloh? Can you link it? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll get it.
No, I'm doing it.
Okay, fine. Sorry. Oh my gosh.
Wait.
But you linked to the wrong thing.
Oh, it doesn't tell me when you have bits. Which is a little frustrating to me. I wish I knew.
Let's go.
But oh my god, thank you. Oh, you wanted to link that one. It has a rhythm mode.
I don't know if the rhythm mode works on like the new overhaul, on the new version.
That's wild.
Shiloh, I haven't streamed in years. What are you doing?
Wait, Code, are you an affiliate?
Oh, you might not even be able to stream me because I'm so cringe. Oh, gift code. Oh my goodness, Shiloh. You're nuts.
Oh, gift. Okay.
You're wildin'.
Wait, do you have the ability to choose who you gift to? I thought it was just random. If you want me to play it on stream, we need to make sure that copyright is okay. Lynn. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Just one. Level 1.
Yeah. I want to make sure that all of my audio is good copyright.
Hub. Prediction started.
What does that mean? What is happening on my...
Are we Gamba? Is it Gamba? What's the prediction? Predict with channel points. Will Quellis do the thing? Oh my gosh, we have no time to bet. No.
Yeah, you had like 10 seconds. Wait, was there 6,000? Did somebody bet 6,000 on no?
Someone bet 6,000 on yes, which means I win if it's no. That's
great, Exalted. I'm glad that you could do that.
I love the Gamba. I'm all about it.
Yeah,
well, we don't have anything interesting to do predictions on right now.
Yeah. Also, which thing are we considering the thing? Which thing did we bet on? Whether or not
I was also wondering about that. I figured it was about the plugin, the ridiculous.
Oh, was that just a test to see what you could do? How long until next bug?
Were you just showing off that you could do Gamba?
Lynn bet the 6K.
Too much power.
Wait, but you got your 6K back, right?
I think that was multiple people, including myself.
Okay, thank goodness. I was gonna be really mad if that just went down the drain. Never to be seen again.
Put this back in the test level. Put this into test level 1.
I only had time to bet 10. Mid-typing 4K. My goodness.
Yeah, that was a incredibly short timer. Gotta do what you gotta do. You gotta blue what you gotta blue. Okay, time to get status.
Do we have a scripts folder yet?
Maybe. Hold on, let me push before you do that.
Scenes, no scripts. A Q writing a snake.
One off dialogue.
Wait.
Hub level. Get push.
I'm creating that.
Have fun.
But it's gonna be like this amount of money.
Oh my goodness.
What?
How long does it last?
I don't know yet. Till we get tired of it, I guess. Are you comfortable with
Fair
that?
enough. Sure.
Okay.
You sit on the head. While Quellis no doubt deals with merge conflicts, we're gonna do some stuff, chat. The sprite represents me, Shiloh.
Yeah. What do you mean?
Some H, Shiloh.
If you check out my YouTube shorts, you would know that he's a literal snake. Wait, why are you overwhelmed, Exalted? You have no obligations. If you feel like you have obligations, then maybe we should talk.
There's a /s. There's a /s.
Oh, there's a /s, sorry.
There's a /s.
I was like genuinely worried. I was like, I try so hard to make sure my mods know that they don't have to work while they're here. They can chill.
There's a /s. Well, I'm going to sneakily do some GIMP stuff while Quellis is in the mines with the merge conflicts.
Is it sneaky if it's right there on the big screen?
Nobody tell Quellis that we're doing GIMP stuff.
Hey, chat, do you know what Code's up to?
Don't tell Quellis about it. We're gonna be adding more drip, but don't tell Quellis.
Wait, you redeemed a reward for free? When did that happen?
That sounds suspicious.
He's up to wah wah wah.
Trying to find a good enough picture of this thing to use. You guys will see what we're doing in a second.
Oh my gosh! I forgot about the maker reward. I should have made you redeem that. Dang it. It's too late now, it's done.
Perfect. I found the perfect image to use.
Thank you, Shiloh.
Wait, did you put the queue on? No, okay.
No, nobody's redeemed that. Exalted, I think. Yeah, I can refund your points back.
For what?
Because Shiloh requested the Quellis Writes the Snake reward, and I made it, and then we remembered that I have a reward to create rewards.
I thought that's what happened.
So then Exalted redeemed the reward to create the reward so that the reward wouldn't be free. This is so complicated. But right before Exalted did that, Shiloh redeemed that reward. So...
Oh, okay. I thought Shiloh redeemed the reward.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, no, the Millennium, it's held up by like a cord, a brown cord.
Wait, Exalted, why did you refund it?
They're a bunch of scammers.
I was trying to refund you, Exalted, but Shiloh had to pay. Okay, there we go. Because I refunded Exalted, and Exalted refunded Shiloh.
What?
This is a mess.
This is a mess. This is an undoubtable mess. Alright, we got more drip for Taylor. Anyone got any suggestions on what else to add to this snake? Quellis, have you get pulled yet? This is all to stall while you get pulled.
No, I've been so distracted by chat.
Yeah, we love Taylor. So he's got more drip. What other kinds of drip can we get him? Yeah. Make the snake bigger in parentheses epic. Thank you, Bop and Jim.
Chat has been
Bob and
so
Jim,
fun
what's up?
today. I cannot look away. Make the snake a little bigger.
Aw, yeah. Oh, I should put a rock. I should have a decorative rock. Let's just sample one of these colors here.
Cool, there's so much stuff here now.
No worries, Lynn. Have a good one.
Today was so extensively boring that I'm actually tired more than just usual, so I'm gonna go lay down. Okay, see you, Lynn. You have nothing to apologize for. It was lovely to have you, and I hope you have a great rest of your night.
You have a great life.
Oh, I like the hub.
Thank you. I think it'll help us for making new test levels without butchering previous test levels.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so we've got a rock. I kind of want to draw two little doofy eyes on it. Like that.
I love it.
Yeah. Give it an outline. 6-pixel outline.
Wait. I missed the context of your message, Shiloh, where you said, I must help every hour or I start shaking. You help what? Don't take it for granted.
The message before was, I need more coding. Having withdrawals. I just did a bunch of coding.
Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger!
Wait, Adagon Dev is here! Hi, Adagon!
Adagon Dev, let's go!
How are you doing today? You're probably about to start your stream, aren't you, Adagon?
What else do we want in terms of... Let's go, fish. Classic.
Procrastinating. Relatable.
Well, welcome to the procrastination stream. I am doing very important stuff.
I have been just paying attention to Twitch chat and barely getting anything done.
I did coding today.
Yeah, Code is the only one who's actually done anything useful. Actually, you just did a lot. You did a lot of good stuff.
I did. I implemented... You did, Shiloh. So, I can't believe you actually missed that. I programmed in... You know what, I can just show what I programmed so that you have the coding content that you need. Is this rock up to your standard, Shiloh? Is this a rock vibing for you? Before I switch to coding? Okay, excellent. Okay, let me switch over to... Thank you, Shiloh. Wow. Let me switch to Godot. Perfect. Let me save my GIMP file. So this is what we've added, Shiloh. I need to stream the game screen so you can see it. which will take a second because honestly, the thing about OBS is that it just works and has no weird quirks.
Yeah.
So if I go to test puzzle, we have 2 dialogue triggers here. If I go ahead and trigger one, it removes itself, so it can't be re-triggered, and the dialogue plays. What's important is that if I leave back to the hub, which deloaded the level I was just in and loaded a new level, and then I go back in here, the dialogue is still unchecked. We now have a persistency system for whether or not things should stay gone, even when levels deload and reload. It uses groups. Basically, all of these things register themselves to a one-off group, and if they are, they also all have an ID that starts at -1. And when a level is loaded, it checks everything that loaded itself into the group, which all these load themselves into the group, and then it dynamically IDs them. So it just starts incrementing. It's like, all right, you're 0, you're 1, you're 2, which I've learned happens in order of scene tree. So it's persistent per level, the hierarchy, like the ID numbers. And then when you collect one of these, if it has the one-off flag, you tell the main scene, hey, log down what level we're in and which ID we just hit. And then the main, when it loads a new level, checks that list when it's loading all of the things in that group, and it says, oh hey, you've already been checked. I already have you, so I'm going to delete you for everything in the group. That's the concept. Thank you. It is a trick that I did not come up with today. It did not take me like 30 minutes because I came up with it during the last game jam, and it took me hours. But it works. It is the same. It's a slightly nicer version of the system I used in the last one. In the last one, we had a globals script where we actually stored a lot of stuff. This time, it's all on main because I don't actually think there's a reason to use globals for that right now. The one nice thing about globals last time was that it made for an easy save system because literally everything in globals was save data. But we could just do the same thing in main. It's not that bad. I also added a hub world, so like this links back to the hub, and then you can access the various demos from here. That will allow us to rapidly prototype more stuff, because we can just add more levels to the hub, rather than switching our default spawn point or adding a chain to wherever we're currently at to the next area. We can just go back to the hub. Multiplayer would be borked in this game. Because of the loading of different scenes. Can you locally load different scenes, but then synchronize some data? Is that a thing you can do in Godot, or does it have to be the same scene loaded for both multiplayer games? It must be. It must be that you can have different scenes loaded and just sync some data. That would be the only thing that makes sense.
Well, you put a multiplayer synchronizer on each individual piece of data that you want to sync between clients.
Makes sense. Interesting. I feel like I could figure it out. Oh, what is it you want it to do exactly, Renegade?
Yeah. What do you want it to do? What is it not doing? What's the sitch?
Also a reminder, Shiloh, we have an amazing runestone that we can push. I know you already know that, but oh my gosh, look at it go. I have some experience handling like video game networking, both from making multiplayer stuff in Python and from my various weird Resonite projects where I use custom servers and such as. I would love to give multiplayer Godot a try sometime. Oh man, making an MMO is the deepest of deep ends, for sure.
Yeah, that's kind of an end goal that I have.
I think it's every gamer's dream.
True.
So, Renegade, what I would do is if you want to target another ship and have it on hand to do like data stuff, create a variable of the type that the other ship is. So if the other ship is a node 2D, make it a node 2D variable. If it's a rigid body or static body or character body, make it one of those. And then you just, when you interact with that ship or when you click it, you just set that node to that ship. You just like set the value as that node, and then you can do stuff with it. So you just do like targeted ship equals the result of your click, basically. If you need to know how to actually get it on click, one thing you can do is for the thing that you're targeting, this isn't necessarily the best way to do it, but it's a good way to understand it. For the thing that you're targeting, you can say, I think it's if you set up an input function, which is just func underscore input in parentheses event, and then you say if event is mouse button just pressed, and then you get the event position and compare it to the position of the ship and see if it's intersecting that way.
How do you change which sprite and Atlas texture is showing?
You change the offset, or the offset.
I only see region and margin. Oh, animation.
If it's a sprite, you can change region. If it's... What are you looking at, Quella? Sorry, I'm reading Exalted's messages. Are you looking at the player?
No,
no, you're using an
the
Atlas.
trap.
So it would be the texture dot region dot like position, because if you're doing it through code.
Oh, interesting.
Because the Atlas texture is not part of the sprite, it's just what you're using as a texture. So you go on.
I was expecting it to be like the Resonite sprite animator thing, where it gives you an index and you just increment the index.
You can do that with animated sprite. That's what animated sprite's for.
Oh. Should we do that?
Depends on what we're doing it for. You could do it if you wanted. That's what we're using for the player.
The only thing we're doing is just changing the state of this trap from open to closed.
It's up to you how you want to do it.
So it's totally feasible to just hard code 16 pixels and then change the region to 16. Let me go back and read. To be able to run like an MMO? Artificial actors to fill up to an expected active player count. Do you mean like you don't really interact with the other players? You can just see them? I want to be able to set up either private or public servers for multiplayer capabilities up to at least pseudo MMO. I'm confused about what you mean by it's a single player game scaled to multiplex. That just is an MMO. Oh, Puzzle Pirates was so good. I think that game's dead now. But it was really cool. The idea is that you sail a ship and you have a bunch of other players on the ship with you, but you all have different different roles on the ship. Like one person is bilging, as in like getting water out of the bottom of the ship so you don't sink. Another person is navigating, somebody's repairing the sails. I don't remember what the other roles were, but each role has a unique puzzle that you have to continuously solve in order to keep the ship running. If you don't have an active player count of X, then there are AI actors that fill out those slots. Oh, Puzzle Pirates, or something similar to Puzzle Pirates, except there is AI that is good enough. Yeah, there is kind of that weird thing in video games or in game dev where you use the word AI to describe like enemy behavior or NPC behavior, even though it's not the scientific definition of the word AI. Alright, I'm taking over
I'll
the
be right
stream.
back. Yes, I'll be right back, so that's perfect.
See you soon. I've just learned stuff not really making a game, but it might turn into one magically somehow. Could be. Code was typing. Oh! Yeah. Okay, Renegade. I think Code found your answer right there. What was I saying? Oh. There's a game called Beginner's Guide. I've never actually played it, but I've watched YouTube videos of playthroughs of it. And it was really inspiring. Because even though it follows a story of a game developer and exploring all of the game projects that he's made. Fictional. But the idea is like none of his games are actually games. They're all just little artworks. And that gave me an incredibly powerful perspective on game dev of like, you can just have fun and make art. You don't have to make the next big game that's going to be on Steam. It doesn't even have to be playable. It doesn't have to be something that like people are going to play for hours. It could be a game that like actually doesn't want you to play it. Whatever works for you and whatever inspires you. Like one of the games, the entire thing was you walk up a staircase, and as you're walking up you start moving slower and slower and slower and slower until you're moving so slow that you will just never make it to the top of the staircase. And that was the entire game. It was just art. So I guess my point is, Renegade, just have fun and make art. Maybe it'll turn into a game. Maybe it'll be something cool. Maybe it'll just be you learning a couple features, or maybe it'll become something that's very personal to you. Who knows? Okay, back to this whole making a trap business. I think that Puzzle Pirate style of game is simple enough that you can write a good actor model, give the AI players individual goals, you can simulate them off screen relatively easily, and only need to spend a lot of effort on the things that happen on screen. Wait, Renegade, did you see Code's answer up in the chat? But yeah, last time I tried to ask for help in the Godot Discord, it was rough. They have so many people asking questions in there. You copied it, okay. There has to be an easy tutorial somewhere on the internet. Yeah, the problem with the Godot Discord is just that there are so many people asking and just not a lot of people volunteering. Ah, okay. GUI input event. Interesting. Texture button and listen for mouse pressed. Mostly orbiting math, and I'm taking a break now. The math that goes into orbit sounds incredibly complicated. Okay, what I want to do here is connect the signal. Does this even need to be a signal? Can I just do... Wait, let's go here. Look at the documentation. Yeah, okay, there isn't a thing like the ready. I do think I need to attach the signal, which feels weird, attaching a signal to itself. I think we're gonna want body entered, because we do have a rigid body. Yeah. That is the wrong script. We want to connect it to the area 2D. There it is. On body enter, and then if body is pushable, I think we called it, then we should probably store the state, or I guess let's just make this closed equals false, which will be the state of whether the trap is open or closed. And then this will be closed equals true. And then what else do we want to do here? Oh, we want to do get sets. How do you make get sets? A set get. It's called a set get, not a get set. There it is. So we should be able to just do colon set colon, and then this will be I guess value boolean, and then if false, if value, I guess if not value would be if value is false, then we set sprite 2D do we get the texture out of a sprite 2D? Dot texture. And then we need the documentation for an atlas texture. Because we need to set the region, which would probably just be texture.region. Dot x equals 16. Let's see if that works. What's the issue? Area 2D and check for mouse enter exit. Sprite and check input, but also detect mouse position within the rectangle. You can't do strong typing inside setters. Oh. Yeah, I guess this should just have a type here. There we go. Or this could be colon equals. Colon equals sets it to whatever type this is. So because false is a Boolean, then closed becomes a Boolean. There we go. Thank you, Shiloh. That was very helpful. The error message that I got was very vague and would not have helped me solve that. So I think this should work now. Let's try to push the pushable. Oh wait, we need to move the pushable first, otherwise it's gonna take hours. The pushable is here. Let's put the pushable right here. Gets the sibling nodes, yes. Yeah, so it's the same, it's the equivalent of doing get node sprite 2D. It's just really nice syntax. I don't know if there's any computational difference. To my knowledge, they're exactly the same. This looks in the children of your current node for a node called sprite 2D. And so does the $sign. Okay, let's go. They should be the same performance, but you can improve performance by caching the value for using or use a unique ID. Yeah, for sure. There's no need for me to do that check every time this gets called. I could just store it in a global. Oh, we do have a small problem there. This static body needs to be on a different... How do I do that? We should just move these to collision layer 2 and then make the player have 2 in its mask. So the player can interact with both of these, but then they can't interact with each other. I'm so hyped about the new Mario and Luigi game. I saw a meme about a new Zelda game, but I haven't heard anything about it outside of that other than a meme that says when a new Zelda game comes out. So what is the new Zelda game? Echoes of Wisdom. Oh, that's so loud. That looks so cute. Haven't they made, oh, this is still super loud. Haven't they made a Zelda game with a similar vibe to this before, where it's like a top-down and Link is really small? I'm surprised that they're making a shift. I thought Breath of the Wild was... I said Link! Wait, oh! Zelda actually is the main character?
Hello everyone. I'm Eiji Aonuma, producer of the Legend of Zelda series.
I don't care, I just want to see
Rule to
footage.
save her kingdom.
What?
By waving the tri-rod at a table she found, Zelda learned how to create an imitation of it called an echo. Once
Zelda
you learn
finally is
echo of
about
something,
Zelda.
You can recreate it when
Do you know how confusing that's going to be for all the people who don't play Legend of Zelda and had to train themselves to start calling the main character Link?
Hello, I'm back.
you'd like.
Hello, welcome back. We took a tangent to go learn about the new Zelda game.
Oh, what do we learn? What do we know?
It actually features Zelda as the main character.
Oh, that's exciting.
And it's a really cute art style. The main characters are all really small.
We finally get another game where Zelda's the main character.
Yeah, it should have been called Legend of Link.
That art style looked like the remake for Link's Awakening, so I only saw it for a second while you had it up.
Wait, Exalted, how do you know that information? Because I have been trying so hard to figure out how to know that information.
What info?
Oh, my chat box just broke again and stopped giving me alerts. Okay. When ad breaks happen.
Oh.
Yeah, for some reason my pop-out chat box just suddenly breaks and doesn't tell me information at random times.
That's super weird, because it does for me. Why can't you pop it out normally again?
I am popping it out normally now.
You sure are.
I need to make sub badges one of these days. You know those mock-up queues that you made code that I vetoed?
Yes.
I think those would be perfect for sub badges. Ad break.
I mean, you've got the files now.
I know. I think I might use those. It's kind of cool how all of the ideas you showed me during that session ended up being useful.
Right, I have an ad break too. Okay, we're back from the ad break. Let's go.
Hey. I have modded many channels and never seen that. I think it's only for channels that have the regular ad break set. Otherwise, everyone just gets pre-roll.
Did you get poll by the way everything's working right?
Yes.
Excellent.
I've also never seen that. Okay, so that one is probably just because Exalted is an editor, a super mod, so to speak. I believe so. I think pre-roll ads is like, if you don't have that setting set, every single person who joins the stream has to watch an ad before they watch it, or before they can see the stream. I made it so that like every 30 minutes or something, we get an ad break, but then we don't have pre-roll ads. You really truly have all the power, yeah. Okay, what the heck was I doing? Oh yeah, I did the thing. Now let's see if the thing worked. Pre-rolls are so annoying, yeah. I think pre-rolls hurt the growth of a channel more than ad breaks do. Because the most important thing for a channel this size is to have new viewers. And if every time a new viewer comes in they have to watch an ad first, they're less likely to stick around. This isn't working. The trap was supposed to close. Print debugging. Body entered. The body is pushable. The new Mario and Luigi game is so heckin' animu. Alright, now we have to go check out that.
Are you sure about that?
Am I sure about what?
Going to check that out.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, we need to turn off the music. Oh yeah, I've seen that too. Locking the chat for followers only. It does make sense for people who get hate rated a lot, or just rated in general, in a way that isn't positive. I don't know if that kind of thing is still rampant on Twitch, but it wasn't too long ago that was a big issue. It is very animu, you right. Okay. Back to what we were doing. How are you doing, Code? Are you doing good?
I'm doing okay. I went and refilled my water.
Mm-hmm.
Got a couple things done.
Nice. Yeah, I was a little worried because you were pretty quiet and then you disappeared, and I'm like, are you doing okay? Are you having a good time?
I am. I'm focused. I'm doing some reading right now.
Oh yeah, we can't see your screen. Let me fix that.
That's actually fine. Oh, Legend of Zelda: Echoes of Wisdom.
Echoes of Wisdom.
They gave it a name immediately. They didn't call it sequel to Breath of the Wild for years. That was the worst.
Okay, for some reason this just isn't working. It comes out in September. That's how I read things that have exclamation marks. Wait, is this not being called? Ah. Just go to the top of the screen. Thank you. Oh, you guys can't see debug now. That's such a cute emote. Body entered, body is pushable, but it didn't set the sprite. Code, do you have a moment?
Yeah, what's up?
Can you tell me why my set get isn't being called? Oh, I'm just absolutely dumb.
What is this?
What do you mean, what is this? I fixed it though.
I've not made a set get that looks like this before. This is new to me.
How are you supposed to do set gets? Because I looked up how to do set gets and this came up, so I assumed that was the way to do it.
I usually have the function made separately from setting it as the set get, and then after the variable declaration, I say set equals. I didn't know you could do like an inline definition.
Oh yeah, you do set equals the function.
Yeah, I understand, Shiloh. I didn't even realize you could do it.
Like that? It seems happy. Well, if that syntax is right, then this should work. You prefer Q's way? I'm not sure yet. There's no reason for a setter for just one value. True. I mean, I don't know what we're gonna do with this trap eventually, so we might make that happen. Okay, progress. It's a rectangle 2? I've never heard of rectangle 2s. Let's go to documentation for region. Okay. I think I know what we have to do. Wait, no, I don't know what we have to do. Wait. Go to rectangle 2 doc.
Let me know if you need help.
I'm... Rotation, schmomation. Rotation,
Freaking got 'em.
rotation. I recommend a different approach, but may require a different setup. Okay, you're responding to Renegade. Cool. Also, Renegade, the game idea that you're starting with is very fitting for your name. I'm so confused about how this maps to the region. Nobody's stepping on your Puzzle Pirates idea. Okay, so what I'm trying to do is change this region X value in the Atlas
Oh my goodness,
texture.
are you talking to me? Oh no.
I'm talking to Shiloh.
Yeah.
If you want to listen, you can also help. But no stress. Apparently this region is a rectangle to this object, but this has a position, size, and end. But what is position, size, and end in this context of the region? Oh, you can't see that because it's covered by chat.
So start and end is an alternative to using position and size.
Start and end is an alternative to position and size?
Yes.
Oh,
So if you-
Shiloh says
so if
XY
you-
is position, WH is size.
Yes. You can manually set start and end if you want to work with that in a different way.
Got it. So then all I have to do is dot position dot X. Probably.
Yes, exactly. Exactly.
Region dot position dot X should work. I'm probably using
Relogging
animation.
into Twitch. I don't know what on earth is happening to me.
Yeah, I 100% can, but for some reason I decided to go down this road and now we're here. And I know that I can just pivot at any point. There, it worked. Oh wait, but we do still... Oh yeah, that's another thing I need to do. Alright, let's at on ready var sprite equals... Is Quellis the snake? No, Code is the snake. Quellis is the
I
Q
am
in
the
the top right
snake.
corner.
Hello.
How are you doing, Bob?
I've been
and
a little
Jim?
quiet, so you haven't been seeing me like jump up and down. But I'm the snake.
Mm-hmm. Snack is the snake.
Snake is snack.
But yeah, Code and I, we are a two-man team doing this game jam. We do have one other unofficial member who's doing sound and stuff. Oh, make the
Make
snake
it bigger.
Make it bigger! Make it more obvious who Code is. Yeah, the big snake. Epic, in parentheses. But we're a two-man team doing this game jam. We are trying to do kind of a story-based RPG puzzler. And I'm working on our first puzzle. Who got brain tingles making something they could potentially find useful? Yes. We are planning on using it. We just need to circle back and try it again after you made your changes, Exalted. Okay, now we're storing the sprite so we can use it. And then we also need to store the static body. All those changes are in, so have fun when you get there. It sounds good. I'm excited. There are 4 storytellers that tell the story of the character as the player explores. Yes. And the decisions that you make will kind of change the story, and at some points the storytellers will argue about how the story went. And then whatever decision you make kind of stops their argument. No, the static body dot what is the thing that we're looking for? Dot process mode? Is it just like this? Yes, process mode equals disabled. I think that will do it. Basically, the idea is the static body is a collider, so we can't walk through it, and then when the stone touches it, we want to disable the collider so that we can walk through it. Yes, this is Godot Wild Jam number 70, I believe, and the theme
90,
is
I
folklore.
think. Am I crazy?
No, because
Maybe
I
I'm
remember
crazy.
that the last game jam was number 69, and I thought that was funny.
And you were like, nice.
Yeah.
It is 70. I am actually just crazy. All right, sounds good.
There we go. Everything works.
Well, before, as far as making it obvious who code is, before we actually just had like a piece of text that pointed at me and said code.
I do still think I want to put text back and make it smaller and less intrusive and put it like right under your chin.
I'm down. Oh my goodness, Shiloh. I feel like
Make this thing.
I am not talking. Am I talking? Oh, I am. There we go.
Yeah.
Is there anything I should be doing right now in the game? I've been so distracted.
The only thing I'm working on is making the trap puzzle work. So anything else you want to do sounds great. Just the only thing you can't do is change the puzzle level scene.
Got it. Not to distract you, but I'm going to distract you.
Go on.
I'm going to send you some drip to put on my snake.
We all know that I can use more distractions. I don't have enough.
Now there's a full-time job I can get behind. Make Twitch drip for snakes. That's what I'm all about. Let me go ahead and send you
Can you change the font
drip.
size? Here. There we go.
Quellis. Share these two things with Quellis. There you go.
One moment.
Waiting one moment, but not a moment longer.
Exalted, I'm heading out. I've distracted you too much, and maybe I should read or write a script talking about or write the script talking about Godot voice or something like that. We'll see you, Exalted.
Have
Whatever
a
you
great one,
do.
Exalted.
Whatever you end up doing, I hope it's fun. I hope you have a good rest of your night. It has been lovely having you.
Thank you for everything you do.
And also, you can't leave because that would mean we have no mods here. This is a sweatshop, you know.
My whole Twitch chat is... My Twitch is broken. I am not seeing messages right now.
Oh no. Hashtag free Exalted. Anarchy time. Revolt. Oh yeah, the drip.
There we go. Now I'm in the stream properly. Hello again, everyone. I can read your messages.
Chat has been just too fun today. It's rough.
We love chat. I think what I'll actually do is create some sprites, because we need water textures.
Ooh, that sounds great.
Oh no, I saw your compliment. I gave it a wow.
Was it like a wow? Or was it a wow?
It was a wow.
Ooh.
A wow befitting of the compliment. Second one, I did miss the second one. Oh my gosh. You're sneaking compliments in? A classic. Honestly got me.
Wait, what's the second one?
I don't know it. No, that's not my reaction. The second wow.
Oh, gotcha.
Which is like, wow.
I'm
No, I
following
would
that.
never. Shiloh's being very nice. Shiloh gets a wow.
Wow.
Alright, let's
Code
create a
wheel.
new... Will I?
Look at the stream and tell me how Taylor's looking.
Oh, yes. Hold on, let me get in there. Oh, where's that rock gonna go? Because my lamps. It can go in front of the lamps. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Probably like sitting on the ground by the lamps. It's right now. It's hovering a bit. It should sit on the ground. It can cover up the lamps a little bit. It's
Oh, you
on
want
the
it,
shelf
like,
in front
here?
of the lamps. Yeah. They are all children's. I assume so.
Yep, I'm making them all children. So I just resized the parent that everything associated with the snake is in.
They're all children's. Okay, so now I need to make a ocean. Well, a lake.
Wait, oh, I can pop this out and show it to you. Yeah, so this is the hierarchy for this scene in OBS. And I made a group called Snack, and everything associated with the snack is inside of here.
That's the true location of Taylor.
Okay. I think I want to push this.
Do it, you won't.
Please?
Do it. See if I care.
Pretty please?
Fine.
Are you
Great.
working on
No, really.
anything?
What? How could you say
I
that
mean-
when I'm streaming what I'm doing?
No, I mean like in the repo, do you have things that could cause
So
merge conflicts
rude.
if I were to move like half of our files?
No, I don't think I've touched it since you did. Are you reorganizing stuff into the proper folders? Because that'd be so nice.
Yeah, I want to move all of our scripts into a folder called scripts.
Could you also, well, unless they're classes. If they're classes, you should move them to classes.
I want to move all of our scripts except for the ones that are classes into a folder called scripts.
Epic. You should also move the ones that are classes to classes. Basically, nothing should be in the root, which everything is right now.
Yeah, it's really bad. I hate it.
We are very responsible.
Yeah, I do think it's a little silly, but we're here now, so what can you do?
The bullying.
It's all. I think.
I'm getting bullied. I like doing it for classes because I just know that that's where I'm going to look. Basically, when I organize things based on where am I going to look for this, and in this case, I'm going to look for classes under something called classes 100% of the time.
I feel you, Shiloh. I wanted to try it this way mostly because, well, it started with this is the way that Code usually organizes his projects, but then I was like, I want to try it this way because I've only tried it the other way, and I want to compare them so I can have my own opinion. Rather than I just Googled a couple times what the best directory structure for a Godot project is, and one of the first results told me to separate by feature.
I'm sure I've never done a project big enough to have like big scaling concerns, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, that is a good point. Like, so far, I like doing it this way, but in a much bigger project, this would be a nightmare.
I am sure when I need a better solution, I will find one. So far, it's one of those things where, like, I haven't had a need for anything more sophisticated yet.
Okay, there we go.
That's true. I never have scaling problems. My scaling is always on point.
That's amazing. Up level should go in scenes.
Oh my goodness, Quellis, are you robbing people? Are you scamming?
What?
Are you scamming?
Who did I scam? What do you mean?
Chat, read chat. You're scamming chat.
I think I didn't. I think you're right. I need to. Okay, hold on.
It was all a ruse!
Let me do something really quick that's gonna make my life a whole lot easier. I'm gonna put the Twitch has a thing where it'll show you all the rewards and I have to mark them complete every time they happen. So I'm gonna pin that on my other monitor so that I can keep track of it. Here, Snake's a little bigger
That's
now.
super nifty.
And then
Imagine
that way,
having 2 monitors.
imagine having 3.
My second monitor broke recently, so I have 1 monitor and it is haunting. I hate having 1 monitor.
Oof. Okay, I think we're caught up. You have one monitor
No,
also?
Shiloh. Yeah, actual peasant problems. We out here.
That's impressive to me. I'm spoiled.
That we're peasants.
No, it's impressive to me that... Oops, that's the wrong place. That, I don't know what the word is that I'm looking for.
It's a game changer, Shiloh.
Oh, interesting. Well, Shiloh, don't sub. Go
Could
by
technically
yourself.
get like could get a Goodwill monitor if you save on a couple subs.
Please take all of the money that you would give me in the form of subs and biddies and go buy yourself a monitor. currently this stream is my income and it's not making anything, but I have savings. I'm not going to starve anytime soon. And I'm not going to allow myself to.
My income is less stable at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
Some job stuff has been just not epic.
Give Renegade a break. Feed the snake. Ooh, that's something that we're gonna need to add.
Food. It feels like a taunt. Yeah, I eat all kinds of food on the live stream.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant like it would be really funny to have an animation that moves food towards the snake's mouth every time somebody does a reward.
And we make it go like up. So we make it like an eat sound. Minecraft eating sound. And then I'll just eat whatever.
Yeah, that would
What
be
if
great.
I eat emotes?
Biddies! What if everybody...
Automate the eating of the emotes in bits.
What if every time somebody gives us biddies, you eat them?
I mean, that sounds awesome. Oh man, snake gets bigger when it eats. This is a solution to make the snake bigger.
Is it a solution? I feel like that would become... Wait, no, but then we get money every time. Never mind.
Right. What were you saying?
Okay, so I made life harder for myself, but the life is gonna get a lot easier when I'm done.
Okay.
Did you rename
Sounds
the
pretty
test
sketchy.
level to level? No, that's... I'm looking at scripts. I am being very dumb.
Level's just the base class.
Yeah, I'm just the silliest goose.
So now we're gonna go into a sprite and animate a water texture.
Yo, water texture!
We do a little bit of animated texture.
Does Godot have the thing where you can do a texture and then a No, we don't have to do that. Never mind.
Yeah, we're going to animated water. I would
Animated
also animate the
water.
trees if I could, but that would be maybe a disaster. It does, but I think that's just for control elements.
Why can't you just make them GUI buttons? Give them a button node. And do it in a control. That's the best route. Oh, okay.
Oh, that's such a sneaky way to do this. Oh, this is so sneaky.
Sneaky snack.
Oh, I got a sneaky plan.
we are discussing the thing that you were working on, Renegade.
Ba, 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 ba. Let me switch to streaming a sprite. Probably literally just use the strategy I used for the last water I animated, which is kind of cheesy.
How so?
Sorry, one sec. Yeah, so this should be 2 and then 1 and then 1, 2, and then gone. So that's the strategy, is to have these little growing, shrinking lines in the water.
Oh, okay.
And then you create a bunch of them and you stagger them.
Hmm.
Hold that.
I'm sorry, I punched my mic. I don't know if that was loud.
It was not audible.
I think Discord is really good at cutting things like that out, but OBS doesn't have that ability. I've been wanting to look into that. If there's a thing like Discord's noise cancellation thing that you can use in OBS.
I actually have no idea about that.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that! We got staggered little water things. So what's nice about the staggered water things is I can test if they look good tiled by going to view tiled mode both axes. And then we can just, get the cursor out of there. We can just watch it in real time. So like, I need to space these out more horizontally is what this is telling me.
That looks really good, though.
Those should not be aligned. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
I think I can select all and then grab this and then just like... No, it doesn't tile. Darn. I thought for sure I could like...
That makes a ton of sense to me, Shiloh. In my mind, I'm like, yeah, that sounds like the way to go. I guess the idea would be to make the sprite the collider, right? But I don't know. But that is something that I want to do eventually, because I do have a plan eventually to make a little like resource management game that's all mouse based. Kind of like FTL, but without the other ship that you're fighting. Still runs into layering issues. It will trigger even if it's behind something. Oh, that's an issue. Oh, that looks great, Code.
Thank you.
Okay. Now let's go back to the thing I was doing originally, which was pushing. Do you think the player should be allowed to walk on the activated beast trap?
Activated?
no.
Yeah, they can walk through it.
Activated as in, like, it's ready to attack.
No, they should not be able to touch that. They should be like a solid wall.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking two options. One being they can't walk past it at all. The other one being when they try, something very bad happens.
I mean, they could do that if you wanted to. Something that would be humorous and integrate well with our concept for the game is the screen could cut to black and have a character say something like, and then they hit the bear trap, and then another character goes, no, they didn't, and then it reloads the level.
That would be really funny. I think that's some, I think the common gaming term for that is juice, but the, like, software engineering term would be a nice to have. Like, something that we do if we have the time.
I mean, it's part of the core gameplay to have the character telling the story, so it wouldn't even be out of the question to, like, add that in.
Sorry, say that one more time?
Part of the whole point in the game is to have the characters talking, so it wouldn't be out of the question to, like, spend a little time developing that bit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's a good point. But we need to focus on making all the core things exist. Like, I think it's really important for us to have at least 2 different puzzles and then an ending. With how much that we are getting distracted by Twitch chat, I think we need all the time that we can get.
And with that
What do you mean? You're distracted too.
I would never be distracted by Twitch chat. Never, ever.
Not even
Speaking
once.
of Twitch chat, what do you think of this water texture?
Isn't it great?
Thank you, Charlotte. Thank you.
Me too.
Thank you, Cassie. Okay. We will
Got
wait
it.
patiently for Renegade.
We got some suspense. It's a bit watery. Yeah,
Good. That's what we like to hear.
Can we dry it a little bit? It's a little too wet.
You're right. Hold on. It was far too watery. Is that drier? Is that better now? That is dry.
Too drippy.
I've dried it all up. So now, the complicated part. Making this an animated tile set.
You
You can always
make,
change Taylor's color.
Yeah, you can make Taylor less watercolored.
I am not.
I am.
I am actually. I'm hungry. Yeah, give me. I'm hungry. Give me. Fair enough.
The snake is bigger. Big.
Okay, let me switch back to the GIMP view. We gotta do some creative water stuff now. Just making a water edge. I think that's a worthy goal. That's about what we had last time. It was ridiculous.
We did do that yesterday. We got him a little too big, and we had to be like, okay, we gotta dial this back.
Okay, so we will have to be creative now, which is brutal.
Oh?
So this is 11 frames long, so we need to go to filters, map, tile, 112 times 11, which is 1120 plus 112 is 1232, I think. 1232.
To duplicate Q. Would I be allowed to make myself smaller so that there's 2 of us, but we don't take up double the real estate?
Make a recursively smaller queue, and then next time it's redeemed, you make a smaller queue.
Yeah, I'm not actively working on it, but in the works is a script that will automate a lot of this stuff. Because I have a lot of boilerplate stuff. Like, I worked on a chatbot in Python a long time ago. Make the snake bigger!
Make the snake bigger! Epic! It's the Q fractal.
Q cell division. Yeah, exactly. We would what's the word? What's the word of the way that that cells reproduce? Mitosis?
Mitosis?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Q mitosis. Yeah. So let me explain. I've made 2 projects in the past. I made one project that was a chatbot, and it was able to get information about viewer reward redemptions. And then I also made an Arduino that had a bunch of buttons and a Python script that would read the serial data from the Arduino and control OBS. So now I just need to marry these 2 scripts. Yeah, it was really cool. I took it apart because I used that Arduino for a different project during a time that I wasn't streaming. So I don't have it anymore, but it was super dope. So now I just need to marry these 2 scripts and then make the chatbot make those same calls to control OBS. And then hopefully the OBS WebSocket API will give us enough control to be able to like change the hue of the snake, change the size of the snake, duplicate a source. Is that like a Raspberry Pi? Sort of. Here,
What are we talking about? Is what like a Raspberry Pi?
an Arduino.
No. It's the Raspberry Pi of embedded systems.
So a Raspberry Pi is an actual computer, so you can run an operating system on it and do things. An Arduino is what's called a microcontroller. You can't run an operating system on it, but you can write code and have it flash directly to the board, and then that code will run. And these are really useful for like input and output pins. You can control LEDs, you can have it connected to buttons, and what are they called? Knobs. What's the electrical engineering term for knobs?
Potentiometers?
Potentiometers, yeah. And then you can also have data come out of the USB port. So
Turn
that's
things.
how.
Yeah, that's the one.
Yeah, turn things. You can have things that you rotate and then it reads that data. and like temperature sensors and all kinds of crazy things. But you can have data come out of the USB, and that's how it worked. Is I would push a button and it would send data out the USB. I had a Python script that would read that data, and based on what data it got, it would send messages to OBS.
I'm switching to the gameplay or switching to the Godot window. Oh, I need to get pull, right? You did some stuff?
Yes. Did I push? No. Now you need to get pull. Yeah, Arduinos are loads of fun.
Why does this say I'm already up to date?
Did you pull again?
Did you commit and not push?
I definitely committed and pushed. Pull one more time.
Oh, I am dumb. That's what's happening. I need to tell OBS to stop streaming stuff for a sec.
I wanna talk about my thermostat because it's relevant to the previous conversation.
Ah, yes, please do.
So,
You wanna? Are you full screen right now? Are you working?
I'm showing off my thermostat, but
Oh,
I
I
am
see,
full
I see.
screened. This is how I control my thermostat with this web app that I created. And it communicates with a Raspberry Pi in the closet that is hooked up to a relay that controls my AC and furnace. And all of these temperature sensors that you see here, and they're also humidity sensors, are Arduinos that I placed around my house. Okay, back to you, Code.
I am creating a new scene of type tile map. I don't know how I'm going to do this, because we want the lake to be in multiple scenes. What I need is a resource. I specifically need a Atlas texture, but I need it to consistently animate, which is a script that scenes would share, which means I think I need a custom resource of type Atlas texture that just animates itself? No, that's ridiculous.
Wait, what's the issue?
I want this tile map to be animated, but also usable in different scenes.
Oh, can you not use an animated texture in a tile set?
What I'm going to be doing is I'm going to use an Atlas texture to animate the whole texture that the tile map is using, because the tile map doesn't change the way it's mapped to the texture, it's just the texture data changes. So I'm just going to be Atlas frame by framing it consistently, which will work fine, except for the fact that I need it to work between multiple scenes. So I think I'm going to create a new class for this Atlas, just so it's usable in multiple places.
Can you not reuse a tile set in different tile maps?
You can, but it wouldn't keep any of its animation properties, because that's going to be scripted into the that has to be scripted into the texture.
Oh, and you don't want to have to rewrite that every time you reuse it.
I can animate tiles. Why animate it for water? Because you can animate tiles. It is for water.
Yeah, I mean, we all just watched the water animation that he created. And that's what he's trying to get into Godot now. So it has to be an atlas or an animated texture.
How would I animate individual tiles? Rendering, custom data layers. I feel like the best way to do this is going to be an atlas texture. I'm going to continue setting it up the way I was setting it up until I hear a solution.
I think that sounds like a fine solution to me.
I just have to use 800% of my brain.
Yo.
See, now that is the big brain.
Animated texture?
It is a great mistake to confuse it with nothing.
That's the big brain.
It is rather to be thought of as space, or like space, because space is not empty. It contains the whole universe. So in the same way, the state of mind
Is there any reason not to use trees in a tile map?
is not empty.
No, you just make them a custom tile that has bigger texture than a tile could normally have.
That's what I'm thinking. I guess one pro is that we can make them offset so they're not all the exact center of the tile.
Well, you can use the you can use an atlas texture and just offset that, I think.
Can I give each one a random offset?
No, it uses different frames for all the different images for each frame. It'd be cheaper to export them as different images then, yeah, instead of atlasing them. Or is it okay if I atlas them from the same sheet for the frames?
We're asking Shiloh, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's no... I just don't know what's more efficient. I know I can do it either way.
Ad break. And
Just split it.
20 seconds
hate
left
to
of
see
ad
it.
break.
No, I won't. Create an atlas texture. And the atlas will be the lake tiles. I see that. Oh, yes! I remember! Godot 3 would just, like, straight up break for some atlas stuff. Like, it just wouldn't work. I'm remembering now having just, like, bugs and looking it up and then seeing, like, oh yeah, that just doesn't work right now because there's a bug.
Non-conceptual.
It would just, like, show the whole atlas sometimes. There was just weird, like, badly supported stuff. Actually, no, I should just make it. We just need to have a main tile set.
Okay, I'm gonna try the tile map way of doing trees first.
Alright, that did work. Nice. We'll see if it actually works in production, but theoretically it works. Now we just have to do a bunch of annoying offsets. So let's make unique. So I'm not using it anymore for that because there's an animated texture. I'm still going to be using atlases. I'm just predefining each one as a frame of the animated texture resource.
How do I use the atlas for the trees if every tree is a different height?
You're gonna have to give me a sec.
Sounds good. Renegade Atlas is for when you have things like this, whether it's animated or if it's variants, where you have different sprites all in one image.
Atlas lets you take a piece of an image and use it as an image resource, as if it was its own image. So you don't actually need separate image files. You can take a part of an image with an atlas. What's nice about an atlas is you can also dynamically change what part you're scanning in real time. So if you wanted to, you could use that for things like animations, although there are better ways to do that sometimes.
So like for example, this is the texture for twigs that we're going to use to decorate. And we're going to use an atlas for this because we want to isolate each twig. It's not going to be an animation, it's just that each twig is going to be a different one of these sprites. Yeah. Wait, are there rocks in the test area now?
So the random rocks in the test area are actually the result of randomly weighting variations of the same tile. There are variations of that tile in the tile set that have rocks on them, and it just has a chance of choosing to use those.
But it is an atlas texture, right? That's the question.
No, it's just a tile set that uses a tile. or they use the texture.
Oh, okay.
Tile set? Well, basically tile set works like an atlas, where it takes parts of a texture and uses them as their own little tiles. It's essentially performing the same function, but more specialized.
Oh, I thought
Because
that
all
was
of these are
Atlas.
actually on one image. It's just using them separately. What were you saying, Claus?
I thought that was Atlas.
No, it's just a regular image texture, and Tileset just knows what to do with it. It can use any kind of image texture, in fact, which is why I'm able to use an animated one right now.
Wait, when I add a tile to the tile set, I can set it as Atlas.
Right, because it is doing a specialized version of an atlas. Well, it's doing atlasing, but it is not an atlas texture. That makes sense?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sorry, I just got distracted.
The heck has happened here? Oh. Oh, that's a skill issue on my part. Fine. We can fix that. This is why we do things in layers. What are you working on, Quellis?
Suffering.
No!
I'm trying to understand how trees work.
Oh, right. Sorry, I will help you with that just as soon as I've finished my train of focus here.
It's all good.
Alright, that should work a lot better. Thank goodness for layers. This should update the Godot file. I might need to... reload the file so that it reloads the graphics. Yay, the graphics have been reloaded. Alright, now the question is, will they animate? Answer, no.
The base of the tree could be on the bottom layer and the rest would be on a higher layer above the player layer? You mean
Like the
have them-
leaves always in front of the player, sort of deal, in case the leaves cover.
Oh, gotcha.
Scene collection is what I want to do. Where the scene is just the tree sort of positioned correctly in its own thing. So create a scene that's just like a sprite with the atlas of the tree, and then use offsets to position it correctly, or just drag and drop it in the right position. And then you can you can add that scene as a tile in the tile map and then paint it on.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Why does it need to be its own scene?
because you can add scenes to tiles.
But what benefit do we get from that?
Positioning.
Oh, we can create variants. Oh. Okay. I like that plan.
So why is my animation not working? So could you tell me, Shiloh, why my animated texture is not animating the texture? Well, I suppose it's worth doing a quick test to make sure it doesn't work even if I add just like a sprite. Because right now I'm testing it specifically with a tile map, which is like a twice removed test.
Each tree has to be its own scene, right?
You just tried, yes, each tree is its own scene. What did you just try, Shiloh? Man, Shiloh, once again, your latency is incredible. So are animated tiles just straight broken? I did try it and it's not working. I swear, if this whole time I should have done it the way I was doing it, I'll be upset, because the way I was doing it is bad. How could animated sprites not work? Surely we're just like not understanding something. Yeah, 100%. 100% a sprite, because there are only 3 unique images of trees, and they're not really made of tiles. Exactly. Exactly, Shiloh.
Yeah, that makes sense. Dang.
Yes, please. It's going to be very goofy if I needed to do it the other way anyways. Because the other way is way sloppy compared to this. Checking it out. Still, just gonna see if there's any steps for Godot 3 that also are here that I didn't do. I'm gonna Google while this guy talks. Animated texture doesn't support using Atlas textures. Each frame needs to be a separate texture 2D from the wiki. I cry. Alright, hold on. No, I did that. I think what animated texture does is it literally just animates through full-on textures. So you drag like 11 images to use as frames, is the idea. Which is fine, I just need to go re-export my thing as 11 frames. Or 11, whatever. Right now it's one atlas, which is nice, but nice things are banned. It's true, can't have them.
No.
If you are using it in a single scene, Shiloh, the better way would be to animate the offset of an atlas texture and use the atlas texture in the tile set. But because we're going to be using this in multiple scenes, the only real way to do it would be to make the tile map. Well, no, you couldn't make the tile map its own scene because then it would be shared. Because the tile map has to be different, but the tile set, which is a resource, needs to be the same between all of them, but needs a scripted thing underneath it, which is the offset of the texture. Which is why I wanted to create a Atlas texture variant that automatically animates itself using like frame width, frame height, X, Y, whatever, blah, blah, blah. And a speed scale. And that way you could have an Atlas texture that is automatically animating itself.
Wait,
Assuming it's a sprite sheet.
why not just have one script that gets the texture from the tile map and animates it, and then you can put it on
Because we
all
have
of the
to-
tile maps?
Well, because you have to put on all the tile maps.
But it's just one script, we don't even have to change it.
Yeah... I don't know about all that.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I'm gonna make an Atlas sprite sheet class because it is something I could also just put in on GitHub by itself because it's just useful.
That seems so easy to me.
It's just a little messy. What was your idea?
Make an Atlas texture to region it? No. I don't know.
I did that. I think I'm still streaming.
Yeah, you're on the big screen.
You can see on the right that I've done that in this animated thing. Each one of these is an atlas that I've each one of these is a unique atlas that I've set to a different position. No, I'm creating a unique atlas. Well, let me cancel this. This one has a region with an x of 0. This one has a region with an x of 112. I did. That's what all of these are. This one has a region at 224. Yes, I am doing it right. It does not. And according to the Godot wiki, which I linked, it is not supported. So it's even weirder because the preview shows the entire atlas instead of the region, but the tile set recognizes the atlas of the individual frame. It just doesn't respect the animation of the atlases of the individual frames. So it showing the whole thing is just a Godot moment. Yeah, this is one of those things that's super, like, weird about Godot. I'd say Godot 2D is especially quirky with things like this. Actually, I need to check resource on the Godot wiki. I might be being an idiot. The proper route would be to have an animated texture that can use a sprite sheet. An animated texture that could use a sprite sheet and consider itself a texture is sort of the obvious route for 2D sprites. Okay, do resources have a process method? They don't, right? Because they're not nodes. So how does Atlas? How does animated texture work? How does animated texture work? It isn't a node, but has the advantage of being usable anywhere a texture 2D resource can be used. Yeah, but how? Currently requires the frames texture of the same size. Doesn't support using Atlas textures. Fringe. Current implementation is not efficient for modern renderers. Oh, okay. So Atlas texture or animated texture sucks. Got it. Deprecated. This class is deprecated and might be removed in a future release. Shiloh, why are you recommending the world's worst resource class to me? This is good. This is a good read. This is what you can do. It even has advantages. It doesn't support this. It's not efficient. Don't use it. No, I mean, you are wrong. Don't actually be sorry. Because, like, this, I mean, it's animated texture. The whole point is to use multiple images to animate a texture, which is exactly what I want to do. It is the right solution. It's just that Godot, the engine, has the right solution broken for no reason. It's very goofy. I love this. I really love the, by the way, it doesn't support this. Also, it's not efficient. Also, it's deprecated.
Wait.
Just don't use this old piece of junk, please.
So it's inefficient and deprecated and also doesn't do the thing we wanted to do?
That's correct.
Hmm.
Really? I was able to get it to show the tiles. It just doesn't animate. Is that what you mean? You can't get it to animate? Gotcha.
Go on.
Wait. I'm audible, right? Can everyone hear me?
I can.
Shiloh was just now saying deprecated, which I was just reading out loud.
That's weird because I'm fairly confident that they can hear you.
You so did. You so told me to go with the scripting route and didn't suggest animated texture. You so did. The gaslighting is real. It's alright, I understand. I made a mistake. I chose to use animated texture. That's on me. Skill issue. I'm sorry I suggested it. Big oof on my part. Alright. What I don't understand is... Don't go up on chat. What I don't understand is how they were getting this to work in the first place. I guess it was just built into the engine? Because resources don't have like a process function. They don't work in real time, I don't think. So this would have had to have been called by the engine. The engine was just like paying attention to any animated textures and updating them all. Because resources otherwise don't have processing in real time. Which is why the Atlas Sprite Sheet resource class also won't work. I think. Because I don't think it has process. Square one. Let me look at... Do you know what process is under? Is that a node thing? Do nodes have process? Yes, nodes have process. And objects don't. Which means, yeah, I can't even make a subclass that does this. So I can't make an animated resource. We have to do it Quellus's way. Quellus's way is the best way to do it.
Yo.
Which is just adding the script every time we use it. Which is mad cringe, but it's literally the only way to do it.
How is it cringe? That seems so base to me.
Well, the fact that you have to manually add the script every time is just whack. Weird. Okay, well, Quellus, you win. You win this one. The only thing I might want to do, because I really feel like, I guess it's overkill. I hate that we're going to be accessing a variable on a texture and just like hoping it's there, basically, because nothing can be statically typed. Animated tile sets Godot 4. Let me check it out. What? But I was looking. But I looked in the tile map.
Squallas. Thank you.
I was looking at the tile set. I didn't see that.
I mean, that doesn't really solve the having to put a script on each one, right? Or are you saying tile sets automatically animate?
If they can automatically animate themselves, that fixes everything.
Huh.
But I didn't see anything like that. Alright, let me continue watching this video.
Can a scene collection only... No, never mind. Got it.
Oh, hydrate? Yeah, I'm on it.
Yo, hydrate! Thank you, Papa Jim.
Ooh, I'm getting cuter.
Yo, cute mode. No, it's too far. There we go. That will do. Look, I can draw trees.
Oh, let me check it out. Is it something that's changed? Oh, look at those trees! That actually looks awesome. What? That actually looks sick. Do those have collision? Because you are making these scenes, you can put collision on them and make them rigid bodies.
I was debating over having collision on them. I think I want the trees to keep going. And it feels weird to have a collider on every single individual tree if you're only going to be able to collide with a small amount of them.
You can put the collision on the tile map also. Because the tile map has a collision layer and you can just specify like a really specific bit of collision on it.
I think it would make more sense because this is a wall to just do a big collision, a big collider.
Okay. I'm okay with that. I did something like that for Bright Spark Halloween. We have sort of an invisible wall that goes along the tree line.
Yeah. Oh, how does Z order work?
Oh my gosh, the tile properties just had frames. What? Do they have that now still? What were you just asking? I'm sorry, I was distracted.
Z ordering with tile maps.
I don't know how it's gonna handle that. I would just try it, honestly. No, Shiloh, no, it's free and open source. Give him a break. Blender has quirks too, but it's getting better every day.
Well, the issue is this tree is above that tree. And I want it to not be like that. And I don't know what to do about that.
Go back. Are their centers in the right place? Their center looked like it was in a weird place on the in the scene, the tree scene.
So this one, the center is here.
Perfect.
And this one, the center is here.
Try number 3. Maybe add the Z sort to the tile map, by the way. I don't know if that's a thing, but... Or Y sort, sorry. What do you mean try number 3?
Yeah, that worked.
Wait, what worked?
Adding Y sort to the tile map.
Oh, okay. I thought you somehow figured out the mystery of try number 3. Oh, look at that. You can set Y-sort origins for individual tiles via the paint tool. That's sick. Modulate?
That only
You
works
said
if...
Modulates?
That doesn't work for scene collections, right? Yeah, I don't think that does.
Right.
Yeah.
Shiloh, I'm endlessly curious at what you mean.
I wish I could set these as variants.
What is the Atlas merging tool? What the frick? What is this? Tiles proxies management? Atlas merging tool. So Atlas merging tool, I guess, is just to merge two of the atlases together into one, like, tile set atlas. Very strange. But what is the tile proxies management? Can't find it.
Oh, I'm hiding your screen.
Oh, are you? Sad.
Sorry.
I cry. I'm gonna cry, honestly.
I'm sorry.
I'm already crying. I'm not crying. It's okay.
crying.
Ooh, make the snake bigger, epic!
Yo!
We're getting more epic! So are we just cheesed, Shiloh? Does that not exist anymore? Oh, okay. I'll finish the video, sorry. But under tile properties, they have frames. I thought I did that though. Let me go here. Select. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's gonna be super awkward because I have to lay everything out vertically. Oh, does it take the Atlas chords? Let's see, can I like... Oh no, it's fine. I can say... Yeah, I think you're right. Okay, so let's create a new Atlas. Atlas. Assets. Lake tiles. Don't automatically create. And I want to say this guy, John Tile. Select him. Columns. There are 11 columns. Separation. 112. Speed. 1. What? Don't do nothing. What? Yeah, frames doesn't update. His just update. He just says how many columns there are, and then he hits go, and then it goes. Maybe I need to do separation 0 because he's doing separation 0. Then I hit add element. Oh, hey! Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, tile. Hello. Hey, buddy. Delete that frame. Add a new frame. Nope. One. Enter. It only works if separation is 0. It doesn't seem to like higher separations than 0. Oh no, it likes 1. Oh, it's separation in frames, not in pixels. Okay, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Haha! Except it's not 7, it's 6. What are your settings? Do you have everything just set here? You set columns to the number of columns in the total image. What is your? I don't know if you can share a screenshot. Are you in the Discord?
Yo, join our Discord. I need to fix the Discord. But if you go down the panels, there's a working link.
I'd be surprised if yours worked different than mine. All right, cool. If you're in the Discord, you can send a screenshot. What you got going there? While you couldn't get it to work, you have now showed me exactly how to get this to work, which is huge. Can I duplicate a tile rather than... Thank you. I'm imagining you're saying it like Donkey Kong 64 minigames. They go, well done!
The Wawa will happen soon. Oh wait, the Wawa doesn't refer to the voice sound that goes wah 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 wah. We're talking about water now? Yes, water is happening.
When you join Shiloh, feel free to just put it in Godot. and I'll take a look at what you got and try to see if I can figure out why it's not working.
The Godot chat channel.
I want to... Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I got it, Renegade. I understand now. Yeah, that
Oh,
link
look at
doesn't
that.
work.
You
Hold
can-
on.
Oh, get trolled?
I'm working on that. I don't remember where.
Is it just me, Shiloh, or is specifying the number of columns and the separation super goofy? Because columns, I can't think of anything that it might be doing. Like, columns doesn't make any sense to me. Frame count is a dynamic list. It's set automatically.
Okay, this link should work.
Maybe they were using columns before they decided to use separation in case people want really specific animated tile sets. I need to create a duplicate of this tile. I refuse to create this tile 100 times. Oh, so it'll just like automatically loop down after the second one for you? Which you could do with offsets, but it will automate it with like the columns bit. It still seems so strange.
Shiloh, did you see the new link? The Discord link? You're welcome.
Hey, go ahead and post your thing into Godot.
Get in here. Yeah.
Let's go, clink the link.
Link it. Shiloh's in here.
Shiloh's real.
Shiloh's in here.
You do not have permission to view the message history of our rivals. Okay, hey, sorry. Renegade has also joined us. Let's go. I am eagerly awaiting the Shiloh not working screenshot. Oh, right, separation's not in pixels, so it actually is important that columns exists. Kind of. Wait, why would there be Y separation? This is the worst system. Why did they do it like this? All I know is I need to learn how to copy the tile or I'm gonna lose it.
Is the only way to make a collidable collider to make it a static body? Or can I just throw a collision shape on it?
The collision shape doesn't do anything. Alright, let me check it out. So, your separation values are... Wait. Oh, interesting. Oh, because you've set one... Okay. 6. I think it's because your numbers are too high. Try 2 columns or 4 columns, 0 separation. Because all of your numbers right now would have landed you out of bounds in one way or another. Try like 3 columns, 0, 0 separation. Atlas chords, size and atlas. Let's see what mine is. 1, 1, atlas chord 0, 0. Shouldn't matter that you're making it a 0, 0 or not, but, you know, for testing. Mode default, speed 1, separation 6 for me. Okay, so let me do exactly. You think it's a Godot? Okay, let me know. Let me know how that goes. I have to create more tiles because life is a nightmare.
Oh, that would make sense. That's a 4.3 bug.
Maybe they're working on deprecating it but haven't finished yet. You have to set all of their speeds automatically too. This is the worst. I can't imagine this is efficient. This feels like a nightmare. I have never needed something to be done and set up through script more in my life. This is almost not worth it compared to Quellus's bit.
What?
Because I have to do this 49 times.
You're saying
Alright,
my
so it's
idea
not
is
working.
better?
Your idea is currently more efficient. So, Shiloh, let's do some testing. Let's just watch me and see if I've done all the things that you've done. Create Atlas. Drop in the Godot icon. The guy. Automatically create tiles? No. There he is. And then create a new tile here. Oh wait, let me see your video again. You automatically created tiles. Yeah, that's what I just realized is the issue. It's probably because there's tiles in the way of the tiles you want to set. I think it has to reserve space. Let me just continue the test to make sure it works, but that should work. Separation. Whoa. Select this guy. Separation 0, 3 columns. Bing, 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 bing. Yeah. But this is still unreasonable because I'm not doing this 49 times.
Aw, why not?
It doesn't carry the settings either. Like when I click this is back to all zeros. And if I want to change how fast they move, that's another 49 times operation, because I have to change the speed on all 49 tiles individually. This is maybe fine if you have like an object that animates, but for a terrain map that animates, this is like unreasonable. Well, it would make sense if they did like you could paint it, right? You'd be like animate tile this frame, this frame, this frame. But you could just animate the whole thing. Animating the whole thing would make the most sense. I'm going to try an animated atlas texture for this. So we will create, I need to delete something that I made. This guy. Eat.
Yeah, a tree would be a good way to do that.
So I wanted to animate the trees, but the time cost would just be too much.
Oh, I'm
no
not
way.
saying we should animate a tree. I'm just saying that this method, a tree would be a good use for this method.
I'm with Chilo on this one.
Yo, true though. Especially if you have collision on it.
Water atlas, lake tiles. 112, 112. This is like the grossest way to do this. Wait, but we're gonna have to access the specific atlas. Dude. Project settings. Globals. Auto load. There's like no good way to do this. Actually, for tiles, Shiloh, they have like their own Y ordering paint that you can do. Unless you mean like the treetops that you want to Y order above the player always sort of deal. If you watch here in Paint, one of the things you can paint is the Y sword origin, which I just think is kind of cool. I don't know what that means, but you can apparently do per tile Y sword origin painting. You can also do probability painting, which is really cool. I did that yesterday, or the day before? I don't know.
Thanks for pointing out the
Losing my
Discord
mind.
permissions issue, Shiloh.
Possibly can sort with player. Yeah. Okay, what am I doing? So what do we want to do? Do we want to reorganize this whole thing so that it's vertical instead of a grid horizontal? And then we could just do 1, 1, 1, 1, 1 for all the tiles? Or do we want to try to use an atlas texture and forget this horrid animation system? If we use an atlas, we have to do annoying scripted animation stuff. How could we even access the right tile map? So I assume we can get tile map. Tile set. And then in tile set, we can get We get source by name? So we can't animate this without doing ridiculous stuff. Because we can't even access this specific tile pattern within the tile set. Tell me. You're so right.
Make the snake bigger.
Huh. So I think, Shiloh, that I have to use their nightmarish system.
We're on an ad break.
I might need to leave to get food in a sec.
Mm-hmm.
So
Like
not
leave,
really
leave?
eating today.
Or take a break.
I can take a break.
Sounds good. I am also getting hungry. I've been snacking really hard over here.
When the ad break is over, we will break the news to everyone who isn't not seeing ads, like Shiloh.
Shiloh, can you confirm for me that the permissions issue is solved? Oof, that's rough. I think the history will never come back, but now you can see things that are typed afterwards. Well, I made the mistake on the announcements channel, I think, as well. Wow, so nobody's been seeing my announcements. Sad.
There's announcements.
I have an announcements channel and I've been posting updates on when we're gonna stream or that we didn't stream Sunday. You accidentally clicked it. There's a disconnect button here on the bottom left. Oh, you can't see my screen very well. The one that looks like a phone. Click that button.
Next to the green next to the green voice connected. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Luckily, you cannot accidentally join this chat because this one's locked.
What? There's no way you can send messages. Oh. Yeah, you totally can. Okay, let me fix that. Oh boy. Discord permissions are fun.
Oh, let me stream what I'm doing, I suppose. We are doing things the hard way. which is to say the intended way, using Godot's terrible system.
I need to upload my emotes to Discord someday. The day's not today, though.
I kind of want to edit Godot and fix this, make this better. I'm actually curious at what the source code says about animated texture and how exactly it gets it to animate. Is there like part of the Godot engine at runtime that's dedicated to doing that? Like it runs physics process, and then it runs process, and then it also runs John animate the textures.
Hey, do you know if it's possible to make scenes in my tile set variants?
Say again?
I want my trees to all be variants. Thank you.
What do you mean?
Like, I would like to just draw one tree, and it is randomly one of the 3 trees.
Yeah, you could on-ready that guy. But it'd be better to make separate scenes and then have it randomly choose one with weighted probability using like a terrain. That way, or even I think there's variations on individual tiles. That way there's consistency to viewing the level in the editor and viewing it in game rather than it being generative.
Oh, wait, here? No. How do I do that?
Give me a second to agonizingly move a few pixels.
Mm-hmm.
Performing the worst tile map process I've ever done in my entire life.
Yeah, I think that's the idea that Code gave Shiloh, of making a scene that holds all of them, and then on ready it chooses one.
No. You could do that, but I actually don't recommend doing that.
Yeah, I'm on board.
I recommend not doing that specifically because you want what you see in the editor to be realistic to what players will see.
Oh, true. You don't want it to randomly generate every time.
Sometimes that's okay, like with procedurally generated terrain. Procedurally generated terrain is epic, and we love it. But
yeah,
for this use case, What's up, Tundra?
Yo, Tundra, welcome.
Yeah, I got the drip. Okay, so let me... Oh, tell me the issue. Ah, yes, that's what I thought. That's what I was saying. It's because you've already used those spots. Which doesn't make any sense, because it should just use part of the texture. Instead, it, like, generates a tile there that has to be used. Oh no, it's all good. I mean, there's no apology necessary. This is not exactly intuitive. Okay, so show me what you're doing, Quellis. And then I am actually going to leave to get food after I help you with this.
Okay.
Imagine that, Shiloh. That sound... You're talking crazy talk now.
So what I did is I created a tile map, and in the tile set, I created a scene collection, put all 3 scenes. When I want to draw a tree, I have to select which tree I want to draw, but I would like it to randomly select the tree that I'm drawing as I'm drawing it.
Can you click one of those trees for me?
Pardon me. Okay.
Oh. What is ID7? What happens if you edit ID7? Oh gosh. No, don't do it. Yeah, no, you'll have to do it manually because it doesn't have the normal stuff that tile sets have.
Dang.
Oh wait, you're in the tile set. No, you can do this. You need to...
Okay. So I go to the tile map and it's here in tiles.
Go back to tile set? Can you not add terrains or anything?
Tile set doesn't have terrains, it has tiles and patterns.
Oh, Shiloh? the dice in so go to tile map, click the dice.
Oh.
I think that's probably just randomly placing around your. That's the chance of placing nothing.
So that's not what
So
we're
okay,
looking for.
so it would be you just need to do a scene collection per tree size, and then in that scene collection put the different variations on the same tree. Then the random select will randomly select one to use. There will be no waiting, unfortunately, but that's the best we can do, I think.
If each one
Is that
is a
right,
different
Shiloh?
tile?
Each type of tree needs to be a different scene collection with variations. It's like the collection is just used to have the variations on the same tree.
As long as you highlight the tiles you want to randomize.
I'm gonna
That's
cry,
fine.
Shiloh.
I mean, I imagine if I don't like the result, I could just delete a tree and then draw the tree I want in its place, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Then perfect. That gives me all the freedom I want. You have an idea
Hello.
for me? My ADHD not helping with memorizing stuff in Godot, I have to refer to each video for any info I've forgotten. That's kind of just like, I feel that too, especially if you only have a few hours a day to dedicate it.
Yeah, that is the way to weight it. It's by physically making a large list. That's
Yeah,
something.
I can just
Does
select
Godot
all
have
the
a
trees.
place for? Does Godot have a place
Oh
for feature
no, it
requests?
places all the trees right next to each other.
The fact that it has random but doesn't have weights is very silly, but also very unlike Godot. I think they just sort of forgore while they were making it. Oh yeah, I'll look into that. Let me write that down as a note. We could do a little side stream sometime and see if we can add weighted random to Godot scene collection tiles.
Can I not remove a scene from an existing scene collection? Yeah, I can. There's a big trash can button right there.
Okay, I am gonna head out to go get some food. Take a bit of a food break. I don't know when I'll be back, so goodbye to anyone who I don't see when I come back.
Goodbye, season code.
Bye.
Oh, let me. Yeah, let's do that, and also this. This is a Quellis stream now. Hello, I am Quellis. I'm the Q in the top right corner. There we go. I have to go too. My laptop's overheating. Your screen starts dying after hours? Damn. That's really rough. Well, have a good one. It has been a delight to have you here. Code gone forever? No. Only for, I would say, like maybe 30 minutes to an hour. Code are so wholesome. We try. We're genuinely just having the most fun. Or at least I am. I can't really speak for Code. But I assume that he is. And he seems to be. We always be learning things. We'll come back when computer's fresh. Sounds good. Okay, so now how can I do, if I go here and here? No. I want random trees. crew. Hi, Shiloh. Yeah, what was I gonna say? I've been really blessed because, in a sense, because the way that I'm making YouTube videos right now is I spend most of my morning watching back my streams, so I'll end up finding things that I learned or things that like mistakes that I made that I didn't really realize, and then I'll learn from them, which is pretty cool. I have a bookmarked list with the YouTube videos, which I use as my notes. Nice. It might also help to write them down.
Eyes on my display. You say we need a change, and I feel that you mean it. You mean it. But you're so right. We're losing track.
Well, I haven't solved the problem.
We don't need them. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do
I don't want to.
next to you.
No, here. That yeah. Now these are big trees. This is so frustrating. I just need to start applying the stuff I learned. I don't get any progress banging my head against the monitor that I gotta deal with. Yeah. Oh yeah, I guess that makes sense because you're doing the you're kind of just following the tutorial, and then once you're done with the tutorial, you're trying to make your game from scratch. So then you forget all the useful things that you just learned in the tutorial, huh? That makes sense. Oh wait, I have you two confused, Tundra and Renegade. Renegade's the one who's making the space game. You haven't started on a game. Okay, sorry. I had you two confused. That's on me.
In front of us. So can we just slow down? The only thing I'll do is lay here next to you. We need to slow down. Embrace the love we found for you and our safe and sound.
Okay, I'm just gonna place a ton of big trees. And I'm gonna go in the middle, the medium trees. We have more big trees over here. And fill it in with medium trees. There's a lot of things that I wish these trees would do that I'm not sure how to make them do. Oops. There we go. It's looking pretty good. Oh yeah, we need... Never mind, we can't draw trees up there. Kind of just playing around with things at the same time. I don't know. Just trying things out. Yeah. Oh yeah, well done. Finishing Bracky's tutorial. Bracky's is goated. Okay, then we get some small trees here and there. Those are medium trees. We're not placing small trees. There we go. These are small trees. What? Why is that happening? Oh, because I placed on the... Yeah. Got it. What happened was I placed it... if I place two trees at the same spot, it just replaces it. There we go. Then we need a couple just like random small trees. Kind of out in the open. Maybe one like right here. Let's see what that looks like. Oh, this is great. You're on phone, so bored. For randomizing trees via code, as long as you don't randomize the seed, the tree will always be the same. You may even be able to specify a specific seed for trees, only so the rest of your game can randomize each start. Oh, that's smart. Wait, no, not each start. We don't want it to randomize. Or we don't want it to change ever. I want to draw it once, and then that's how it always is. We explore in the woods now! This game feels so much more lively all of a sudden, like just the trees. It still is obvious that like there's no foliage or vegetation or anything, but like this makes such a huge difference. Oh. There are bushes too. Yeah. Yeah, we have everything we need to make this forest feel good. I'm just saying, like, the difference between no trees and having trees is just so dramatic. It feels so good. And of course rocks, yeah. The rocks are going to be important. I don't know if this distance... Well, yeah, I ended up making way more space between the path and the tree line on the top than I did on the bottom. Yeah, look how close this tree is to the path, and this tree is all the way up here. Is there lag or just me? Ooh, is there lag? There shouldn't be. Or do you mean latency? Like the amount of time that it takes between when you type and when I read it? Let's replace this or move that one here and then put a small tree right here. Wi-Fi issues fixed. Nice. Yeah, so now you can't walk through here. And the only way to get through is to push the stone. Oh, get it over here. Oops. The stone is a little hard to get where you need it to go. These colliders are too close. Yeah, I don't think I can get it through. Nope. Go here, go to the tile map. There we go. Now delete that. Let's make that a small tree. No, that's still too close. Let's put it here. No, let's make it a medium tree then. There, that should be enough space. And then let's also move it. Where is it? Is it this one? Yeah. I need to name this. What is it? Beast Trap. What do you mean visible collision shapes? I can see them right here. Oh, you can see them while the game's running? That's good to know. Where is that? Visible collision shapes. Nice. I still need to fix the tree line. I'll do that in a minute. Yeah, I didn't enable it. I don't need it right now. There we go. Now we can pretty easily get that through there. Let's see. I didn't test if I can walk through there. Yeah, I can't walk through it. It's perfect. Okay, so now let's go here and... Oh, why can't I right click? Oh, because I'm on the wrong mode here. Delete some of these trees. I don't know why my scroll wheel does that. When I hold down the scroll wheel, it zooms in. It's so annoying.
To say I wouldn't change a thing, 'cause in the story of our lives, the best of times through color glass, time goes on enough to let me move on past, but every little now and then it creeps on back to shade my smile.
Now we gotta offset that a little bit. And then maybe put a medium tree here? Yeah. Let's put one here as well. Adagon, hello! Code is taking a break. He's a hungry boy, but he will be back soon. TM. Yeah, did you stream? How was it? Finally finished the thing I wanted to finish yesterday. Nice. In my head, I was thinking you must not have ever started streaming because I would have thought you would have rated me. But also maybe you just decided to share the love with someone else, which is totally understandable and fine. Someone else was streaming, so you decided to share the love. Nice. As you should. I'm drawing trees. We got trees working, and now it's time to make a forest out of it. There we go. I think I'm happy with that.
Never give up, never slow till I finally prove it. Never listen to the no's, I just wanna keep moving. Keep my head up when I act. Head up, that's a fact.
You can see the edge of the map here, which is a little rough.
Staying strong, always moving on. Feel I don't belong, tell my thoughts to move along. Push myself to
But this looks so good.
die with no regrets. Live with every breath, see my message start to spread. And I had so many dreams, then you hit your teens. Life ain't really what it seems, try to find out what it means. Always do it on my own, so I gotta get through.
And then here is our first puzzle where there's this animal trap here, and the only way to get through it is you have to push this rune on it. Yeah, Code told me that I should do that right before he left, and then never followed up. But wouldn't I have to redraw every single tree if I changed that? Oh yeah, now that we've pushed the rune through, we can walk over. Puzzle solved. Ooh, that sounds rough. Oh yeah, let's fix that, these pesky tiles right here. Why is that not working? There we go. Is that all it was? Was it just the one? Must have been. AFK sounds good. There it is. I don't know why this tile's weird. There we go. There we go. I think that looks great. And then let's delete this, because we don't need this tile map anymore. That tile map was the placeholder for the tree line. Oh, we do have an issue that we can't get to a lot of these things that are over here now. Let's move these. There, that should be good. Yeah, and then we have the dialogue triggers. Are you going to have the dialogue triggers as like a collectible thing, or you can see, or as an invisible thing you cross? They're going to be invisible, so this is just for testing. So when we want to test the dialogue triggers, we know where to walk. But eventually we're going to have it like there's a big trigger collider across this open space, and then as you walk over it without you knowing that there's a trigger there, it's going to be invisible. Then the characters will say stuff. And I think we're going to have the same thing here right in front of the trap. Is as you approach the trap, the storytellers will explain that this is a bear trap and you need to figure out a way to cross it, the main character. Sorry, I'm muted for a moment. I know it looks like I'm talking. I decided to raise my standing desk. Oh, let's do bushes. I think the bushes can be an atlas. Where are the bushes? Grass. I think Code didn't push the bushes. Yeah, he didn't. He did push twigs. We can add twigs. And rocks. We need to do twigs and rocks. Oh yeah, perfect. How do I make these alternatives? Is it like this? Is that how it works? I'm very confused. Yeah, I don't know how this is supposed to work. What if I delete these and then... Oh, okay, okay. That's weird though. Create an alternative tile, add, then can I select no? What? I want this to be an alternative to that. What? Why would you create an alternative tile that's just identical to the other one? That doesn't make any sense. That didn't do anything. What does this do? Use texture padding. Okay. Oh. Wait, so if I go back here and I delete the alternatives and then I do this and then I go here and set probabilities, is that what I want? Because I can still choose which one I'm painting with. Okay, I think this is what I want. Scattering 1. Will that do it? Nope. What if I put this back to 0? No? They all had a 1 on them in the probability thing. Is that the issue? What if I sent them all to not 1? Like 0.5. Maybe that makes a difference? What if I set this really high? Wait, what if I set this to 100? Okay, scattering is just... I'm so confused. They need to have different ones. Different what? Different probabilities? Why can't I make them all equal? Is this a scale of... Yeah, it should be a scale from 0 to 1. So let's say I want them to be equally random, yeah. That there's no random. So here, let me show you. If I go back to the tile map and I start painting, it's all the same. They're all the same. Oh, no. Not quite. Wait, maybe that's what this is? There we go. Let's do scattering 0. Hey, there we go. Incredible, thank you. Pog indeed. Pog's in the chat. I wish I could give them random rotation. I guess I could. Wait, is that what the alternate tiles are for? Create an alternate tile, then can I rotate it? Z-index modulate? No. What does that even mean? Texture origin? No. I don't understand what I can do with this. I don't know. I can't find anything that I can do with the alternative tile. Random sticks and twigs. I have failed to find anything that alternative tile does. I can make duplicates. That's what I'm asking, Shiloh. You and me both. Terrain, probability. That doesn't do anything. Well, doesn't do what I want it to do. Okay, see you soon, Shiloh. Flip horizontally! We got it! Thank you, Yandere. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? I'm trying to add foliage, vegetation. I just added all these trees. Look at them go. Aren't they beautiful? We did it! And now I'm learning about alternative tiles. So we need to create... Wait, let's flip... Let's make all flips of this. So we have maximum variation. We want as much variation as possible. Looking sick, thank you. How you doing, Yandere? I assume that most people find me because they either are a game dev or want to be a game dev. Do you have anything that you're working on? No, why did that not create an alternative? Oh wait, because I need to do this. Create an alternative, there we go. And then I can create 3. Let's go and do this for all of these and then we'll flip them. Create alternative. There we go. And then this one flip horizontally, this one flip vertically, this one flip both. This one horizontal, this one vertical. You can do alternative tile with flip. I guess did. I figured it out. Doing good, doing good. Nothing in particular. I've been messing with Blender, but I'm game dev curious. Interesting. Well, that's exciting. Are you just kind of following tutorials, learning the basics of Blender for now? But yeah, I found it. For some reason, Shiloh, when you create an alternative, then you go to select and you select it and you can change information. Super weird. I don't know what transpose does. Oh, it mirrors it. That's useful. We can make even more variations. But I think this is enough. Get to Blender one day. Yeah, it's a little scary. I think what I'm gathering about transpose, let's do it with this one, is that it mirrors it diagonally. It's a power of 2 for your variation. Oh, if I transpose and then flip again? Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. That's too much. I've been unsuccessfully working on base character meshes off of references and stuff. That makes sense. I learned Blender because I was editing VR chat avatars, and oh no, those meshes. I was editing VR chat avatars, so because of that, I understand the basics of like sculpting and 3D modeling. I understand like basic ideas of topography and what makes it good and bad, and I understand weight painting and rigging and UV mapping. But to do any of those things from scratch, I couldn't tell you. But I have been able to, like, I'll download a VR chat model and there's something I don't like about the rigging, or like the UV mapping's bad and it needs to be redone, and I can do those, but trying to make a model from scratch is just so overwhelming. But I'm gonna have to do it soon. We're making a 2D game for this game jam, but my main game that I'm working on that I'm planning on going back to as soon as this game jam is over is 3D, and I'm trying to make all the 3D models myself from scratch. So that'll be fun. All right, now that we have all the variations, I wonder if there's a quick way to remove. But let's remove everything we just drew. Ooh, what if we turn scattering up like really high and then we select everything? Is there a better way to select everything? Can I like... No, I think I really have to just shift click everything. That... Is scattering too high? Scattering's just really high. Let's go 30. What? Is 30 just way too high as well? Yeah, I guess 30 is just way too high. Let's go 10. 2? 5. That's a little better. Rendering transpose. If true, the tile is rotated 90 degrees counterclockwise and then flipped vertically. In practice, this means that to rotate a tile by 90 degrees clockwise without flipping it, you should enable flip H and transpose. To rotate a tile by 180 degrees clockwise, enable flip H and flip V. To rotate it only to 70 degrees clockwise, enable flip V and transpose. Brain dead. Almost like Godot couldn't just have a rotate feature. Oh my goodness. Okay, I don't want scattering. I thought it would make it really easy, but mostly I'm finding that it doesn't give me the precision I want to place things where I want them. I think I want to have like way more at the base of all these trees. Because it makes sense, there will be a lot more twigs at the base of a tree. Let's go here. That's too many. We don't want it like, we don't want one on every single tile around the tree. Have you considered mushrooms? Ooh. I love that idea. I would love mushrooms. I'm nervous about, like, I could draw a mushroom myself, but I'm nervous about how to understand color palettes and make it mix well with the color palette that Code is using. So I think we have to wait for Code to come back. You can do scatter with rectangle drawing. Ooh. Let's turn scattering up to 10. Draw a rectangle. Okay, that's dope. Good idea. I love that yandere. I wish scattering didn't feel so random. Like, I wish it was like, if I draw a big box, I'm guaranteed to get 5 twigs in this box. But instead, it's like, sometimes I'll draw a box and there will be 1, and sometimes I'll draw a box and it'll be full. I think I'm going too hard. I think this is way too many twigs. Let's get a couple twigs over here. Just kind of randomly on the path. And then let's turn, why does the scattering box just keep disappearing? Let's turn scattering to like 2 and then draw around the base. I guess you can't really see him down there. There. Let's see how that looks. Oh my gosh. Yeah, it's weird that it keeps disappearing. Just picture it like, mushrooms are kind of like rocks with a We can't go behind these trees. I don't want there to be like secret paths. Maybe that would be a good place to hide like secret dialogues or something. But I think we need something here. We're missing some twigs here. But I think this is amazing. We're doing good stuff here, chat. Oh, that's way too much. 5? Better. There we go. It's gorgeous. Now let's get rocks. Let's get some rocks up in here. Tile set. Add new atlas. And rock tiles. Open that. This is mostly pretty good, except for the big rock here. Do I have the ability to change that? I think what I can do, setup, delete these two, and then no, that's not what I wanted to do. I think if I hold shift, there we go. Now we have one big tile. I think that's right. I think that's what we want. Yeah, everything looks good here. I'm not going to create variants of these. Creating variants of all of these. Except maybe this one. No, I shouldn't. Okay. So now... Oh, I got a message from Code. He said he should be back in about 10 minutes. Yeah. Wait, these aren't... No, these are the custom rocks. I was like, the custom rocks aren't here. But no, this one's custom, these two are custom, and this one, I believe. And wasn't there a flat one? Yeah, this one's the flat one. Yeah. BRB, alright. Shiloh, you don't have to tell me every time. But I appreciate it. For those of you who are a little bit new here, Code is my teammate, and he is currently taking a break to get food. He'll be back real soon. Mine's the flat one. Yeah, that was you. I like the flat one. Why can't I select these? Hello? There we go. I don't know what was going on. I swear I clicked them while holding shift. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, that's so good. Yeah. I think this is overkill. I think I'm doing way too much here. But we can always just delete some. Oh, that doesn't work. We can't have two of the same stone right next to each other. Like, it's so frustrating when I draw a box and then there's like 4 of them, and then I draw a box about the same size and there's only 2, and then I draw a box about the same size, and then now there's 5. No, all I had to do to white sort the trees was to turn on white sort. I did have to make sure that the origins were in the right place, and if you're using a texture, not scenes, you do have to go to paint and change the texture origin. But that's it. That's all I had to do. Okay, I want like small rocks on the path. So let's select a couple of small ones. And then go draw mode. Scattering disappeared again. And then, there we go. And then just draw a few rocks here and there on the path. Happy little rocks. Oh no, don't replace the twig that's already there. I think that's too many rocks on the path. We want just a few rocks here and there, but I went too hard. There we go. Oh my gosh. Look at it. I think I went too hard. It looks like a hurricane just went through this forest. I forgot about tile map layers. Oh, that's what the new system is. I was confused because I heard something about Godot 4.3 adding something to tile map layers. And I assumed from what I heard that tile map layers didn't exist until 4.3. And I was telling Code at one point, I was like, I thought there weren't any tile map layers. There's no layering to tile maps. And he was like, what do you mean? We have layers right here in our tile map. I don't even know where to add tile map layers. Like, I can select a layer, but how do I make more? Is it here? Navigation layers? Custom data layers? Layers. There it is. No, don't tell on me. I'm gonna have to redraw all of this now, aren't I? Is there a way to... Can I select stuff and move it to a different layer? What's the issue? So tile maps have layers, and it would be really nice if I put the trees on a different layer from all the twigs and a different layer for all the rocks, but they're all on one layer, which means they're gonna be really hard to edit. Which isn't a terrible big deal. Like, I didn't ruin things. It's just like it could have been better. What do you mean? Create a tool to replace them automatically? What does that mean, chat? Or I guess more specifically, Shiloh. Tools are scripts that run in the editor and have full access to the editor. Uh-huh. You can have it find all trees and remove them and read them the way you want. Ooh, okay. Re-add them the way you want, sorry. Give Q a bunch of toys and he just scatters them everywhere. I'm having so much fun. I knew that I would. Like, when I saw the bushes, I was like, please. I was so excited to decorate with them. I don't think we have the bushes, unfortunately. Which is a little frustrating, but what can you do? I need Code to come back. I need a break. I'm hungry. I'm running out of water. What coding casing standard is Renegade's name? Oh, that's camel case. That's easy. Okay, Shiloh, pop quiz. What coding case is our level names? Huh? What coding case are these? Taylor case. True. For those who don't know, when everything's lowercase and you have underscores between each word, that's called snake case. And my game jam partner, his PNG tuber is a snake. And the snake is named Taylor. That's very meta. Hard to explain. Uppercase, it's upper snake case, isn't it? Pascal gamers rise up. What was Pascal case? I've definitely looked into it before. Oh, Pascal case is camel case.
Gotta save me from myself. This emptiness, it hurts like hell. My good intentions let me down.
Okay, hot take. I really like kebab case, and it makes me mad that you can't actually use it. Oh, Pascal case is upper camel case? Yeah, Pascal case here. I've always referred to Pascal case as upper camel. Thanks, I hate typing from phone. Yeah, I'm literally looking at the answer right here. Uppercase snake case, or just upper snake case. I don't know who would call it uppercase snake case. That's so long. Okay, let's do this so we can actually see. Pascal case is for class names and more names. Yes. Big snake case. I love that. Okay. I do think this is overkill. I went way too hard. There's way too much. It looks like a hurricane went through here. Also, two of the same rock right next to each other. We gotta fix that. Done. Like, this isn't just a forest. This is a forest that, like, something bad happened here. There was a storm or something. Rocks are probably fine, but the trees are odd. Oh, the sticks. Yeah, I think it's too many sticks. I agree. I think the sticks should be like, there should be one or two here and there out in the open, but mostly they should be just around the tree line. Yeah, let's put like one stick in the road. I like that. No flowers? Code hasn't drawn any flowers. We need some. Oh, I'm deleting rocks because they're all on the same layer. Yeah, that's fine. These are fine. Let's delete these. Let's delete all the ones that are out here in the open. Actually, we could have had one there. I hate that I have to shift click every single one. I wish that was an easier solution. Put one right there. No. Closer. Like there. Oh my god. The stream couldn't hear you. I got jump scared by the snake. Welcome
Hello
back.
again. Hello again, stream. Hi, Shiloh. What are we up to? What's going on? Besides placing a beautiful environment of trees.
Look how beautiful my environment is.
It actually is. It actually looks great.
I went too hard at first and I put twigs everywhere and it looked like this forest just went through a hurricane. So I'm removing a lot of them and just leaving the rocks and it looks a lot better.
I like this. This looks really nice.
Yeah. Thank you.
How I hate flowers. Is that canon? Is that canon?
Yeah, we were talking about how you're refusing to draw flowers that I can decorate with.
Literally not refusing. I'll do it right now. You think I won't? You think I won't draw flowers? You don't even know the kind of flowers I'm about to draw. You can't even handle the flowers I'm gonna draw.
Also, Renegade wants mushrooms, and I agree, but I don't want to put too much pressure on you.
Mushrooms actually make more sense than flowers to me.
True.
I'm just setting up a canvas, which I will then stream to you.
We could have a few flowers.
Won't? Yeah, Shiloh? Well, you know what, Shiloh? I'll do you one better.
Ooh.
We had custom rock stream. But what about custom mushroom and flower stream?
Ooh.
See? Renegade already on it. I think it's time. I think it's time for the rock flower stream.
Dancing? What does that word mean, fancing? Am I missing a joke here? I'm so confused.
See, that this is the kind of thinking we like at this company.
Oh, you're streaming now. Let me pull that up so the stream can see it.
Fancying. There you go.
Fancying. Oh.
Walks into the room, fancying. Or
Wait,
fancing. Refuses to elaborate. Leaves.
What is Discord doing?
Alright, first come, first serve. Are we doing mushroom or flower? First person I see.
Hold on. No one can see yet.
I'm not holding on. Mush. Okay, it's mush. We got two. Oh,
There we go.
we got sudden jump scare from Yandere. Mush. All right, so we thinking. Can we have votes? Can we have people vote on stuff? How do
I
we
can
do
make
that?
a poll. Yeah.
Yeah, can you poll tall, squat, or mid for shroom?
Yeah. Give me a minute.
You
don't
might
even-
want to make me a moderator, because then I could do that.
I do want you to be a moderator. I need you to type in chat.
On it. I'll type something really important.
Okay. Mushroom. Tall. Was it squat?
Yeah, tall, squat, or mid. Honestly, I could get out the...
Or mid? Let's make this a 3-minute poll.
3 minutes? Oh my goodness. Okay, well,
Do you want?
I'll draw flowers while we wait for that.
Do you want more or less?
Less. 3 minutes is a long time. Yeah, with Shiloh.
A lifetime.
Forever.
I feel like 1 minute is too quick.
1.5 minutes then.
Okay.
What, you think we got the patience for this? Alright, can I view those results in real time? The poll is up! Go vote for the kind of mushroom you want! Quickly! You don't want to miss out on this amazing opportunity. If you go right now to your poll, you could vote for tall, squat, or mid mushroom. You know you want to, folks. Step right up. Cast your vote. Make your voice matter.
Flower.
Thank you. Wait, is it really pay to vote?
Wait, no,
What a
it should
nightmare.
be free for your first vote, and then if you want additional votes, because you want to skew the results, you can pay Q coins for it. But your first vote is free. Oh, in that case.
It Squad is going ham. Oh my gosh. That's like all Shiloh. Wait, are you cross voting and canceling yourself out, Shiloh? By any chance? Is that what I'm witnessing? Oh my gosh, no. Shiloh's going all in on Squad.
I didn't expect all the
Nightmare.
results to be squat and tall. I was expecting at least one mid in here.
Yeah, mid, kind of bad, I guess. Mid, kind of mid.
Yeah, I wonder if people think that mid is mid because it says mid.
That would make sense.
I was fighting someone.
I think fighting is a strong word.
I did
You were-
vote for tall around that time, so it might have been me.
I think you were demolishing someone, Shiloh. Oh yeah, no. A minute and a half was already like a million years.
I was saying that I would be interested in making some art. Because somebody mentioned flowers and I was like, I could draw the flowers myself, but I don't know how to make sure that my color palette meshes with the one you're using.
With ours?
Yeah.
Ours is on GitHub. They can just use our thing. Why did you spend that much, Shiloh?
Shiloh, it says you spent 3,000. Shiloh, that was so unnecessary. Tall
You
only
can't
had
get a
4
refund.
votes.
You spent your money.
There was no reason.
A refund.
Alright, I'm gonna go take a break.
Adagon. Hold on, Adagon did
Make the
thing.
snake bigger.
You won't be able to redeem those or see the rewards of those for a little bit, by the way, everyone, because Quillis will not be here for a little bit.
Yeah, I'm gonna, like, I won't be gone forever, but I will be gone for a bit. Where is my rewards manager window?
I will be taking over
Here it
for the
is.
stream.
Alright, I'm gonna leave you with Code. You're in good hands. He's a good lad, a good snake.
It is. Oh wait, am I full screen? I'm not like. Okay, yeah. Let's go.
Yeah, you're on the big screen.
Let's go. The big screen. You could probably get rid of yours, or at least shrink it so it's not like clipping.
Tiny.
There we go. All right, gamers, it's time. for
I don't have the
mushrooms.
ability to refund it. Okay, that's it for me. Bye. I'll be back soon.
Who won? Squat won, right? What, by like a mega long shot?
I believe so.
Okay, bye. Alright, well, that has got to be the gosh dangest, squattest mushroom you ever saw. Look how gosh dang squat that is. Ah! Do we want to make it like a... Give it like some toadstool spots, perhaps? Hit it with the... We want it to look nice, but also be somewhat, like, unobtrusive to the overall aesthetic. Well, I guess this is the overall aesthetic. It's so weird. Honestly, the weirdest part of this to me is how good the world is looking. These tiles are just doing work. Thank you. This almost needs something like that. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna create a light red to use here, like that. Make the spots a little more dynamic. Make the base thicker. I'm down. I'm down. Does not need that, but it would be nice to have like some darker spots. Maybe I'll put darker towards the bottom. That's basically making the base thicker anyways. That's pretty good. I like that a lot, actually. White bases, alright. Mushroom. Wider stem. Quellis in chat. Hi Quellis, welcome to the stream. I mean, yeah, for a how do we feel about wide base? Very vibing for a squat shroom for sure. I think it might be a little too wide myself, but I will leave it to chat. Okay, wide base Pog from Quellis. How's everyone else feeling? You like the wide? Alright. What if I widened it like this? Nah. Alright, widen it up. Oh, can I start a poll? Am I a mod? No, looks like I can't. I did! I sent... Okay, I'll do it again. Hold on. Off-center stem? You're crazy. You're wild. You're mad. It's pretty good. Actually, man, now you're making me want to make all of them kind of off-center. Kind of feeling it now, not gonna lie. Kind of vibe. It also, as you use a moderator, I can now do mod stuff. Welcome to Mod View, View Tutorial. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. This tutorial, leave me alone. You can't leave the tutorial. It's forever. Alright, hold on. Technical difficulties. Give me a moment. Don't clear the chat. I just want to pop it out. There we go. Yay, I have pop out chat again. Now can I do a poll? I can do a poll, look at that! What do I want to ask? Let's see. I guess nothing right now, but I like that I can do polls. Oh yeah, mushy time. I think we'll make this one striped. I'm considering not doing a bunch of different colors. I know different colors is like the classic for doing a bunch of mushrooms, but realistically, I think it's going to take away from the game's sort of serious tone if there's a bunch of really colorful mushrooms. I mean, I already need to change the color. They're very bright compared to the rest of the game. Keep these on hand, but realistically, these should be dimmer. Colors, hue, chroma, lower the lightness, mid chroma. Yeah, I'm down with that. Repeat the same for this one. Hit him with the... No, wait. Hit him with the... There we go. And then darken these. More like that. It'll still look like white bases because of just how things work. Earthy beige mushrooms. Okay. Let's start with our test subject, green mushroom. Green mushroom, welcome to being orange. I literally clicked anywhere on the Hue menu, and it was just the right call immediately, so. Don't mind me creating physical backups. I need a save incremental button like I have in Blender, honestly. These are nice. These are nice mushrooms. Alright, I'm banishing you to an invisible layer. Be gone. Okay, we're gonna do a 30-second poll. Hold on to your hats. Yeah, Blender has file save incremental. It's awesome. I have additional votes? No, I'm not going to let Shiloh lose more money for no reason. Right, 1 minute is the minimum I can do? Okay. The poll is live! I'm not brave enough? the dare? Oyster, let me see what that looks like. Hold on. Oh, like one of these guys. I love these. I'm down with this either way, to be honest. Ooh. Honestly, kind of works for the result of the poll anyways, not gonna lie. A different reddish color, like somewhere in that region. Not brave enough to make an oyster mushroom. The only thing I gotta do that's special is multiple small ones. It is. We might cheese that and make a oyster mushroom shelf in bit. Looks like they're more colorful towards the top, mostly desaturated towards the bottom. Interestingly, darker towards the top for a lot of them. So we're looking at that, and then mega desaturated stem, like that. And then they really do a bit. What's cool about doing pixel art sometimes is you can use context from other parts of the image to trick viewers into thinking they know what they're looking at. Like this is just a scramble of pixels. But if I have one of these sitting next to it, you're gonna put this together in your head that like, this is one of those, this is one of those, and this is probably one of those with depth. Even though what you're really looking at is garbage. Pixel art. It's actually garbage. We're gonna make 2 of these. Thank you, Renegade. We are going to make 2 of these. One of which is like this. That way there's just a little more variation. And then I will just leave it to Quellis to place all this stuff. And I'm gonna not worry about it. That's not my department, fam. Well, those are some ding-dang mushrooms. This what you're looking for, Quellis? Is this what you need in your life? Mushrooms and flowers? What else do we need in the ground? I got you twigs. You already have that. What do you need? What more could you want? Okay. Alright, chat, what do we need? What more decor do we need in this forest? Cattails for the lake? I think I made cattails. Isn't that what these are? Do I not know what cattails are? A little white flower. What kind of flower? What kind of shape? What do cattails look like? Yeah, that is those. Thought I got that. They could be more brown, I suppose. I also end up seeing a lot of Toyota Tacomas when I go on like nature walks and things. There's a lot of them in my like local waterfall hiking area. Oh, fair enough. They were extremely vague, so no. I mean, these could be anything. This could be corn. There's really no telling. Cattails are like mega tall though, right? Can I just make I can make some mega tall ones that are actually cattails. Hit them with the... These will have to be scenes. Both will have to make these actual scenes to make them look right. Because they should ideally cover things in front of them. Heck it, let's do a ton of these. I feel like we want variety towards the lake area. I kind of want the last area of the game to be lakeshore, like walking sideways along the lakeshore. So this sort of decoration is actually perfect. There. I think those look pretty good. Thoughts, chat? How we feeling about these?
Quellis jump scare.
Quellis jump scare! Quellis has returned!
I have obtained my food.
Thank
I'm
you,
gonna
Renegade.
be kind of just chilling, not doing much while I eat it.
That sounds good. Why is someone messaging me on Discord? Who would do such a thing? Oh, I see. Okay.
Did you take a crack at the white flower, or were you waiting for me?
I was waiting for you to say what kind of shape. No insects, but that sounds like things that are gonna move.
There's not like
What kind of white flower are you looking for?
a stem that goes straight up, and then there's kind of a white flower off to the side.
Well, the thing is, like, this is a white flower, but this is also a white flower.
Well, I want it to be a small white flower, so it's gonna be like 3 pixels.
Like that.
Yeah.
There you go. Little white flower.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Insects. I don't know if there's a place for insects, again, just because the movement.
True, it would get a lot more character if the white flower was a little bit more curvy in the stem.
Got it. No problem.
Perfect.
I have this original character concept. Tell me what you think. Think about designing this flower character, right?
Yeah.
I got this original design in mind.
Mm-hmm.
I want to know your thoughts here. Do they have like... they look? I mean, this is how I've designed my original character to look. Do not steal, original character. I just came up with them. What do you think? Do you think my original character would fit in our game?
I think it looked great. It's perfect. Did you see what I did?
No.
Okay.
Did you?
Good.
What did you do?
Nothing?
What did you do?
I didn't do it. I don't know what you're talking about.
Let me open up the stream. Have you done something suspicious? Is it already gone? Anyway, I'll put my OC on another layer and. Yep.
I looked up.
Oh my gosh, you're right.
I looked up
Well,
the
they don't
picture
always...
of the character that you definitely created originally and didn't steal, and put it on stream on the big screen for a moment. And that's what happened.
I see. They're not always in pots. The triple one from the first Paper Mario it just comes out of the ground, I think. Legally distinct Barracuda plant TM. Yeah, that's the one. They have like teeth, right? That's like the whole deal. They're like spooky.
Yeah, they got teeth. Wait, is the piranha plant a playable character in Smash now?
Yeah, has been for several years.
I haven't played Smash since like Melee.
Oh, yeah, no, you can play as just about everything. We do need to make this an original character. We wouldn't want to get in trouble with anyone who might have similar characters that look like my original character. So, I think we need to give him a bow tie. Oh yeah. Now he's an original character, real. A flintlock. Is that a?
It's a pistol.
Is that a pistol? Yeah. I
An
think you're right.
old-timey pistol.
I think that is what he needs. Oh yeah, one of them standoff from Pirates of the Caribbean guns.
Yeah.
Hit him with the... I guess we'll just have it like sitting here on the pot. I'm just glad we're not getting distracted and we're being really productive.
Yeah, this is so productive.
I mean, obviously, a man of his caliber would have a trimmed flintlock.
I kind of want to actually make a game with this
See what I
now.
did there? Do you see what I did there?
Do you want to pivot?
Entirely? Yeah, I think it's time.
Do you want to change this game to a bullet hell, except all of the enemies are barracuda plants with flintlocks?
You had me at, do you want to change this game to a bullet hell?
It could still be a
DMCA bullet hell? Oh my gosh, just stolen character bullet hell? That is the best game. Okay, so what actually should I be doing asset-wise? Do you need anything else? You've been decorating for a bit, so you would know.
Oh, I don't have your bushes.
Really?
Yeah, I don't have them. I looked. Unless
don't
they're not in
sound
the
right.
assets folder.
They should be.
HP is copyright.
strikes. Yeah,
Yes,
for
I
the
mean-
DMCA bullet hell.
Oh, it's... Wait, that's actually kind of genius.
We'll call the main character my favorite character, and it's the piranha plant. and he'll fight against a bunch of like miscellaneous other copyrighted characters, and it'll be a commentary on how I'm not allowed to use my favorite character.
I've been
For the
looking
record, Piranha Plant is not my favorite character, but I do like Piranha Plant.
I've been looking for really silly game ideas that are like really simple to put together. And DMCA Bullet Hell is like perfect.
Exactly.
It's like the perfect amount of silly that it would make really good content, and I can just throw some already existing character assets into a game
Thus.
and just make them shoot. It's long.
Mega Robot, Mark and Logan, among other Nintendo characters. Yeah, what about what about Among?
Wait,
Can
what's
he fight in
Mark and
Among? Among is my favorite. OC. Among is a small. I'll show you what Among looks like. This is my original character, Among. That can also be in the shooter. He has a floating sidekick here. It's Among.
I love it.
Banish him to another forbidden lair.
The illegal crime layer.
The crime layer.
Yeah.
I could put this XCF in the project so that everyone can have it.
I don't think we should put the illegal crime layer in the project.
It's a drawing of a piranha plant. It's fine. It's an invisible, unused drawing of a piranha plant for debug purposes. I think it's actually fine. Okay, so that's our flowers and mushrooms pack that I can get to you. We have cattails pack for the lake. These will have to be
Nice.
custom scenes.
Why scenes?
So that they can cover part of the lake. That the lake can be like, so you can have some lake here like this. Although I suppose you can just do them on a different layer.
Yeah.
I mean, that's all you, fam. Let me move these, and then I will make sure you have all the files, including the bushes, which I'm still surprised you don't have.
Yeah, give them to me.
That's 1 off and 2 off. Oh, what's a man to do?
Wait, Steamboat Willie isn't treading the line?
Correct. That's fair use. It's not even fair use. It's you own that property.
Yandere does?
No, the public, everyone, you.
Oh, yeah, fair use is something that is copyrighted.
Yeah.
Public domain is the world owns it.
Right. I gotta get up. I gotta get up.
It'll be my magnum opus. I have a few magnum opuses. Not that I've made. I want to make that clear. They're ideas.
Your magnum opus is called To the Lake. It was made for Godot Game Jam number 70.
I have a request.
Okay.
Leaves. Fallen leaves. Not like fallen leaves, but like green leaves.
It looks like I forgot to export the bushes entirely. There are no bushes.
I told you.
I told you so.
Because we have all these
I will
fallen
give-
twigs, but no leaves, you know?
I will give, can I give points to people?
Gib. No, unfortunately not.
Darn.
As far as I'm aware.
Anyway, the point is I would give points to anyone who could name the quote. I told you so. I'm specifically quoting something.
Some of the
It's true.
twigs
Some of
have
the twigs have
yeah.
leaves. I did do that. Oh, what's a man to
Exhibit A.
do?
You're here.
Gotta get up. I'm going to move this in more.
But I think it
So
would
that
look
they
so
can
good
share
if this
the
twig
border.
was sitting on a bed of leaves, you know? Do y'all feel?
We got big leafage for sure, big leafage, and then also I'll get some small leafage going. I think I need to sharpen these leaves a little bit.
Yeah, the ones on
Leaflets.
the tree are pretty sharp.
And that's because I used a special super ultra mega technique,
Is it sharp?
which I might just be able to use again. It actually is called
Tree
Sharpo.
feathers. It's called what?
It's not Sharpo, it's Switch. Hit it with the whoop!
Oh, there's a brush. Oh.
I made
That's
a
cool.
brush specifically for doing these leaves.
Wait, you made the brush?
I did.
How does that work? Do you have to code it?
No, there's a little dynamics panel up here.
Ah.
Paint dynamics. And
For
then-
context, code is using GIMP.
I am using GIMP. And then we color like this, and like this, and like this. And also maybe if we're feeling special, like this. Braid rocks, let's go!
Rocks.
What's the...
I wish we could customize the rules on how viewers get channel points. How does Godot fare with multiplayer? Pretty well in my experience. Like, I'm adding multiplayer to my main game, and I'm really liking the experience. It's really confusing at first, but I think that the confusingness of it is pretty on par with other game engines. Main game, yeah. So this game is only for the game jam, but I have a bigger game that I'm working on.
So do I. Shout out that I'm working on a bigger game. Hi everyone.
Wait, do I know about your bigger game?
No.
Are these secret games? No. I've been, when I'm working on it, I'm streaming it, and, well, I don't know about Codes. His seems a little secret.
Mine's a little secret only because I don't have a big enough group to share it with. My friend groups are all small enough that I don't want it to get taken by one of my... I don't want to accidentally get it taken by spilling the beans too early. I want to wait till I have a little bit more of a foothold in it, and I have more to show, so I can be like, this is something I am making, check it out. Rather than being like, this is this cool idea I have, and then triggering someone to go, oh, that is a cool idea.
But the main game that I'm working on is a chaotic couch co-op tower defense game. So think like Overcooked, but instead of cooking food to give to your customers, you're crafting ammo to make sure that your towers are full enough to be able to defend, I haven't really figured out the story, defend your kingdom or spaceship or whatever it's going to be.
Have you played Dungeon Defenders?
No.
You should play Dungeon Defenders. It is a co-op, Brain, you good? You gonna say the sentence? It is a co-op tower defense third-person combat game where it's tower defense, like you're setting up towers against waves of enemies, but you're also in the mess. Like you and your friends are fighting off enemies yourselves, as well as doing all the tower upgrades by hand.
That sounds interesting.
It is very interesting.
But yeah, I actually haven't implemented local co-op, so you can actually play couch co-op at the moment. But I started by just implementing Godot's simple peer-to-peer system, and it was pretty straightforward when you like figure out how it all goes together. Whenever you want something new to sync, you literally just add a node called the multiplayer synchronizer, and then it syncs between the two clients. It's really simple. And I've heard that if you want to integrate with Steam API, you can just download an add-on and it just replaces Godot's peer-to-peer system. Like, you hardly even have to do anything. So I can't
get pushed, that guy.
So I can't really give you a good comparison between how that compares to like doing Unity and Steam, or I mean doing multiplayer and Steam multiplayer in Unity or Unreal, but my experience has been pretty good.
And now I have to do the most annoying thing I've ever had to do in my life,
Go on.
which is work with Godot's animated tiles for this water.
Why does peer-to-peer have a bad rap?
Rap.
I don't know. I mean, one idea I can think of is the security issue of like everyone that you're connected with has your IP address. So if they
That
know...
is one of the biggest issues, yes.
Yeah. So if they know how to DDoS you, or if you have any vulnerabilities in your network, they can take advantage of that or kick you out of the game.
Also, because the connection is to other players, and one of the players is usually hosting, things like latency can be a problem, and intermittent connectivity power. Whereas if it's hosted on a central server, a lot of your connection is either on you or on the central server, rather than being on whoever's. There are certainly pros and cons.
Mm-hmm.
So now that I've done the worst thing, did it work? Are we good? I
Ad
did
break.
do it, didn't I? Ads, 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 ads.
Yo, JD Does Dev is rating with 43 viewers. Oh my god. Hello, everyone.
Let's go!
We are on an ad break for the next 1 second. There we go. Whoa, welcome everyone. Hello.
Welcome to the stream!
I'm Quellis. I'm the Q up in the top right, and this is my teammate for this game jam, Code 807. He's down in the corner. He's the snake.
Hello,
Welcome.
I'm Snake.
JD Does Dev, tell me about how your stream went. Why is my brain not working? Tell me how your stream went. How did it go? And
You're excited, because it's a raid!
yeah. Ryan
mushrooms
K
and
Hawkins,
flowers.
thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Quella Squad. Oh,
Oh,
that's
dude,
so
it went
good.
so good.
Well, JD,
We
I'll give you
actually
a
love to
moment.
hear it.
Yeah, we love to hear it. I'll give you a moment, your time to shine, to tell my viewers a little bit about yourself. What are you working on? My understanding is that you're working on a horror game with a bear that hates fire. Something along those lines. And you're making it all in Godot, and it looks really good. You're doing all the 3D modeling yourself and stuff, and it's just coming together really well.
Have a great night, Ryan!
Have a good night.
For those of you wondering what's going on, oh, great ambience, flashlight with battery, a compass, bulletin boards, look at you go!
Nice.
Hello, Falleneer!
Yo, Valinir's here? Hello.
Am I still on stream? Am I the thing that's showing? Should I announce what it is I'm doing? Oh yeah, but it's showing
Yeah.
the wrong thing. Oops, skill issue?
Oh, are you actually?
Wait, no.
You're not
It's
doing
frozen?
GIMP? Is it frozen?
It sure is. Discord! Here, hold on. Hold on.
Technical difficulties?
I believe please, excellent. I'm excited to see
There
that.
we go.
Are we good? So right now I am working on an animated tile set for our water tiles. I made some tiles from scratch. I animated them, but getting them into Godot is proving to be a nightmare of nightmares because of the weird, cursed way Godot does animated tiles in tile sets. But we're making it happen. Just need to manually scooch the whole sprite to be vertical instead of horizontal and ruin my perfect setup. I don't care. I'm not upset. Whatever.
What are you doing?
I am scooting
Oh,
things to be vertical, pixel by pixel.
gotcha. I see.
That's what game dev's all about.
Oh, we gotta make the snake
or-
bigger.
Make the snake bigger! Earlier on stream, we did a bunch of asset making. We made some flowers, and we made some mushrooms, which Quellis now has to decorate the world with.
Yes. It says that when you pushed, you changed the test puzzle scene.
That doesn't sound like something I would have done. Does
I
it
don't-
say
I don't
what I
know.
changed? You might have to merge conflict.
Yeah,
that
let
guy.
me go look at the diff.
Don't ruin your beautiful tiles.
Wait, Falonir, were you not in the raid? Did you just happen to join right after JD Does Dev raided?
Did you sneak in here, Falconer?
Was this just an interesting coincidence? Oh, interesting. Yeah, I noticed that you didn't get the raider tag on your message. I was like, wait.
I love the celebratory nature of raids. What a cool gimmick to Twitch.
Yeah, I need to do so much stuff for this channel, but a big thing that I need is to make the raid alert so much more dramatic and hype.
Oh yeah. Do scary sirens. Oh, I almost did it again. So in Sprite, which you're currently watching, assuming everything is still moving, yeah, you have to, if you want to move something on every frame, you have to mass select the frames and then start moving it. But you can't move it with your cursor. Oh, you can. Oh, I've just been wasting time then. Ignore me and my time waste. I didn't need to do that pixel by pixel at all.
I saw it. I have some questions, Falinir, about if there's any implications or any expectations.
So this is 200 milliseconds.
Okay, cool. I mean,
View.
I assume that you expect me to do well by my community and be inclusive, which I very much value. So I think we'll do well.
I think this looks pretty good. Congratulations on your email. I don't know what it's about.
I'm being invited to a Twitch team for indie
Oh, that's
devs.
hype.
Yeah.
That's awesome. Good for you. I would love to do something like that. That sounds great. I hope it goes super well. I need to crop this guy. Sprite crop. Aw, yeah.
Okay, let's see. What happened to the test puzzle scene? Why is it different?
Alright, so now I should have a disastrous looking file in my Godot that I can work with. Which is...
For some reason, we have this random node that changed unique ID. So I think that's pretty inconsequential.
Maybe. Back stuff up. I've had annoying things happen. Let me restart my engine.
Okay, that sounds great. Yeah. I just wanted to check that Falinir if there's like any expectations of like, will I get kicked out of the team if I don't stream enough or whatever, but it sounds like we're all good here. So thank you.
What am I doing here? Tile set. There we go. Lake tile sheet. Atlas textures modified. Would you like to automatically add stuff? Nope.
All right, let's
Let's
take a
go.
look
I'm
at
gonna
this
go watch
clip.
that.
Let's recharge it.
Yo.
Go take a look at our billboard.
I love that. I like the aesthetics you got going.
Oh yeah, that's so good. The texturing on it.
Fire's out. That means a bear is somewhere near.
This whole thing looks nice and spooky. You're doing good. Good work.
Yeah,
the atmosphere is great.
I think we're going to change flashlight to F and E to use. Whoa, whoa. Let's recharge it. And go take a look at our billboard.
Okay, it looped. We're done. That's great, though. All right, I'm putting you back on the big screen.
Back to this. Gonna create a series of tiles on the front. Is my Godot visible right now? Hopefully.
Say again?
Is my Godot visible right now? Hopefully.
Yes. Wait.
You should be proud of it.
Yes.
It's awesome. It's a great clip too.
Oh, I have you cropped weird. That's the issue. Let me fix that.
Animation columns 11. Speed. I don't know what that. I don't know what that means. 200 milliseconds is how many seconds? Is that 0.02? 0.2. Got it.
Yeah, sorry, Falonier. I have every intention of accepting it. I will get to it soon. Tundra said 0.2, but I didn't catch the context.
Milliseconds. It's fine. We got it.
Sweet.
Thank you, Tundra. This is the most absolutely wildly annoying process, setting up these animated tiles. Absolutely need an easier way to do this. Tundra, real MVP. And we add the frames, and we keep the adding frames, and we just keep adding frames forever and ever. And we do this 49 times. You might want to stream your decorations, because 49 is a big number forever and ever.
I'm still dealing with Get stuff. Nothing is really interesting over here yet.
You hate to see it. I'm gonna shrink that, because it actually was worse than last time.
Oh, sorry,
It's
Falonier.
Shiloh.
I didn't realize you were not talking to me when you said you were going to DM on Twitch.
Hey Shiloh, I'm doing the horrible thing. I made them all vertical, and now I'm by-handing them.
Tundra said, oh god, he has to lay the frames in sequence to create animated tile maps?
It's a nightmare. It's a nightmare, honestly. This is, as far as I know, this is the best way to go about this. Wait, no, of course it's not. Because I can still use the animated texture, I just don't use an atlas. I use 11 individual frames. We went all the way back around, but skipped the fact that we could do it as separate images. It still sucks, but it's better. Okay, I'll go do that. What was I thinking? What was I thinking? So you take this, export this as lake tiles, feet, real.
So, Code,
Yeah.
I have bad news.
Yeah.
All the decorating I did?
I told you to back it up!
No, that's not the problem. All the decorating I did, the trees
Yes.
and the rocks and the twigs.
Yes.
It's all on one layer.
That's not too hard to do. You just create a new layer for rocks, and then you draw over the rocks you already had, basically.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
Because it'll darken the other layer. So you'll be able to just, like, easy
Alright.
mode, know where everything should go.
I'm taking over the big screen.
What the heck?
I'm the big
Heckin-
screen now.
Heckin' what?
Yep. How do I create a new layer?
It's on the right hand. Wait, no. How did I do it? I remember it being a little weird. Are you streaming to me? You are. Let me see.
Oh, I got it. You just click add
It is
element
on the
in the
right.
layers
Nice.
list. Easy.
Nice, nice, nice. Nice, nice, nice.
Oh yeah, let me give a tour of what I've been working on. This is our first level that we've made so far for this game. And the idea is that you'll have characters telling a story and you are playing that story. And some of the decisions you make affect the way the story goes. And for our first kind of challenge to this game, you get to this puzzle. And I kind of just put this rune right here, smack dab in the center, but we're gonna make it somewhere that's a little harder to notice, hopefully. But the idea is that there's a bear trap here, so you can't cross, but if you push the rune over the bear trap, it sets it off, and then you can get through. And we're free!
We also have a dialogue system.
Is there a way to change the origin of my tile map?
After you've already made it, I'm not sure.
Yeah, if there isn't, I'm gonna have to just redraw this entire map anyways.
Why? Oh, because you did stuff off of the 0, like above and to the left.
Yeah.
Couldn't you just select and then move everything down to the right? Oh wait, yeah, that's literally what you just asked. I think you can select things that you've painted on and move it, though I'm not sure how. I think you copy. I think if you go to tile map...
Yeah, you can. You can just select and move.
Perfect.
We're good.
I did it! Let me delete that.
And then we go to the other tile map, do the same thing.
This one, I don't want water atlas.trace.
Here we go,
It's
done.
an atlas texture. I can delete that actually. And I can delete lake tiles sheet and lake tiles.png. All I really care about is water texture.trace. Automatically do the thing. Yep. This is better
Yeah,
work.
so the issue, Tundra, is that when you get above this line or to the left of this line, there's an automatic indexing that sees that you are above the tile map and it puts you below it. Or it renders it above you because like you're behind it. Because it doesn't know the difference between like a single tree or the entire tile map. So basically our entire world has to be below and to the right of the origin. I don't know if there's a workaround for that, but as far as we know, there isn't. Oh yeah, we have to go to terrains to do this. There we go. Then we need this tool.
Literally shouldn't have deleted anything. Can I... How much can I undo here?
Yeah, there's probably a way around that. I just don't know what it is.
No, why did I delete everything? I shouldn't have listened to myself.
What?
I shouldn't have listened to myself. I don't know what I'm talking about.
What did yourself
I
do?
oofed it. I deleted the stuff I was working on because I figured I could do it better. Even though animated texture didn't work with Atlases, I figured, oh, animated texture might still work with tile map in general, and I could just use 11 separate images to run it. And I did that, and I made an animated texture, and it maps right, but it doesn't actually animate. And I deleted my halfway progress on my other thing.
Oh no.
So now I'm at 0 progress.
We need to put the ground back. No, don't drag it. Why are you dragging? Oh, because of that. I can just select the tile. There we go. There we go. Yeah, that should be good. That's more ground over here in case we expand. There we go. Oh, I need to add alert command.
You go bed. All right, have a good bed.
Have a good bed. Sleep well. Get that good sleep.
I am going to do suspicious things.
Oh?
I have to go back to the nightmare texture that I made, the really tall one.
Oh no. Have fun deving. Thank you, thank you. Have fun sleeping.
Have yourself a merry little sleep, miss.
I hope it's the best sleep that anyone has ever had. You're going to bed too, JD?
I hope you have a good bed on your own, unrelated to Tundra's bed.
Well, now I'm a little suspicious.
Absolutely sus.
But I hope you have a good night as well. I hope you have really good sleep. Totally, definitely alone, and definitely not with Tundra. Your emotes are so good.
What? Alright, so I'm going to cheese this.
Okay.
I think is the play. Can I... hopefully I can cheese this.
Do it.
I'm going to create a tool script. File map. Go. It's going to be complicated. I'm gonna have to do some research on tile maps.
Oh, I didn't select the small tree. There we go.
I can access the tile set, and then from the tile set, I need to access the correct tile set atlas source.
I wish you could make variants of scene collection tiles.
Why can't you? Just make a variant of the scene.
But how do I make it as a variant?
Oh, like using the proper variant system thing? Actually,
Yeah,
don't know how
so
to
I
do
don't
that.
have to manually place them. There it is. We need to move the spawn point over here. We also need to move the dialogue triggers. Now this should work. Yeah.
We need tile set source 0, 1, 2, 3. This is so suspicious, what I'm doing.
Okay, perfect. Now let's do more decor.
Need a new script. Should I need to put it on the tile map?
There we go.
What are you doing? Let me pull up your stream. What are you working on? Oh, you're decorating. Yes.
I'm working on decorating.
We love the decorations.
I'm creating alternatives that are mirrored. For each of your plants.
I need this bar set equals your tile map. There is a tile set.
And
That's
then
a waste of time.
now we have bushes. We need those. Is there not a better way to delete?
You delete what?
Wait, will this? Oh, there we go. There's an eraser tool. Perfect. Oh, I should have the rune stones in here.
Here it is. Here's the nonsense. We are going to set title animation columns, frame duration, frames count, mode, separation, and speed through code to see if that works. And if it does, I'm going to make it a tool script so it can make it permanent.
Sounds good. Wait, no, we need to create alternatives. And we want each one to have 3 alternatives.
Just like a program, Renegade, yes!
A program, I've heard of those.
Just like a video game. Tiles and atlas, set tile.
Wait. Okay, well that's an easy solution to that one. There we go, now we have all these slight variants.
Be able to do this.
And Yeah, it looks like there's nothing on this layer, so let's call this the leaf layer.
I'm sorry if my talking is disjointed from yours. I'm like hyper focused on my side of the world over here.
You're good.
The thought of doing this automatically instead of annoyingly handwriting 49 tiles is getting me very excited.
Oh, this is so good.
Let me see. Let me go check it out.
I'm just adding your fallen leaves everywhere.
That is nice.
Okay, that's too much over there. There we go.
This is great. You're doing a great job with the decorations.
I am loving this.
There's kind of a win-win going on here.
I do feel a little bad how much art you're having to do, and I'm glad that I get to participate a little bit.
Not at all. This part is the name of the game. Renegade,
So
is that
make-
to... That's to you, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of the idea is if I want to change the leaves or delete them or whatever it is, or maybe I want to change the Z index, it's really easy to do that. I don't have to deal with like the trees. Okay, how does that look in the game? Oh, it's so good. There's a little too much here, but otherwise it's pretty good.
I don't know what this
I have too many leaves up here. I went too hard. But these like little ones strewn around here and there, perfect. One here, one
File
over here.
animation mode. Okay, so this is now ready for me to test and break things.
Okay.
I'm gonna do some terrain painting first. I probably shouldn't do terrain painting first, but I'm gonna.
I'm just going based off of the tile map, so I think they're in the tile map together. Yeah,
You do make a really good point, Renegade.
they're friends. But yeah, they all share the same tile map, so I see no reason to separate them.
We have a ton of people in here, right? Yeah. We should do a bigger poll for a new mushroom.
Apparently we have 44 viewers right now.
That's pretty good.
Or do you want to make
That's very
a poll, or do
exciting.
you want me?
Well, I gotta do this little bit here first, and then I'll do it. I'll go
Okay.
back to art doer mode. I just think it'd be fun to make use of the fact that we have a lot of people to do more custom stuff.
Make the snake bigger. Thanks, Adagon.
Make the snake bigger. Thanks, Anagon Dev. I am now doing the least cool part of this.
Yeah, what's that?
I have to manually go through every tile, which are organized in a very strange vertical way, and tell that tile, hey, here's how you get laid out.
Hmm.
Oh, sweet. Yes, Renegade. Renegade, give me like a couple to choose from, and then we can make a poll.
Oh, I like that. Renegade, do you have a preference on how we refer to you? Renegade, deep space, space.
Deep?
Did you say eep?
I said deep.
Oh, I think Discord cut you off a little bit. It just sounded like eep.
Eep. Okay, so that's good. The water texture is good. So let me paint with the water texture now and see what horrible things become of me.
Deep space or renegade is fine. It looks like that worked.
It does actually look like that worked. Wait, how are you seeing that?
I put you on the big screen.
But it shouldn't be. Oh, you don't see the demo window.
Oh, okay, yeah. We're just looking at Godot.
Trying to figure out what exactly happened here, because it did work, but frame duration is like way slower than it should be. Let me test again. I have a feeling this is not actually changing. Let me do tiles, set, tile. Wait, why? Why won't you let me view the functions? Set tile animation speed. That's what I'll do. I don't know how the speed is calculated. I don't know if it's a number of seconds or if it's a speed. We're just gonna hope that it's a number of seconds.
Oh, yeah. Most things in Godot are in seconds, so I would think so. But who knows?
We just never know. What broke? Tiles, animation speed. Wait, oh. This guy. Well, now it's the slowest thing I've ever seen in my life. Let me set it to, maybe it's scaling. So they're all 1 second. And I'm scaling from there, so I need to multiply by 5. Yes! Okay. I did it.
You want to show it on the big screen?
I do. Am I on the big screen? Can you see me
Yes.
playing with the editor? So, we have this terrain brush now. I can paint in water wherever I like. Create the fabled lake by doing this, and then make the edges sort of interesting and a couple bumps, maybe a couple hooks, because the streams actually look pretty okay for edge, interesting stuff like that. And then if I hit play, which I will have to switch OBS to streaming the right window. One sec.
Yeah.
Here I am in the game. You can see that the tiles that I just created, which are down here, are in fact animated.
Oh, I love it. That looks so good.
We just have active water tiles now.
It's watering.
So it is watering. So we can do automated water map, and it just works.
Amazing. I love it.
Now, before I do something that is very scary, I'm going to push that.
Sounds good.
Okay, it keeps thinking I've edited stuff. I'm going to git pull. I'm up to date. I did not edit this stuff.
Just do a git checkout and the file name on anything that you don't think should be edited.
Maybe I did edit it and I'm just not thinking. Git commit time.
Okay.
Git push that guy. Make the snake
Make
bigger.
the snake bigger.
Interesting mushroom that's called Witch's Hat. It's triangular. I'm listening. I'll put it on the list.
What's that crazy mushroom that like bleeds?
Whoa. So the question is, if I @tool this, will it just permanently set itself next time I load the scene?
Called bloody tooth fungus.
Nightmare. Nightmare, nightmare, nightmare.
Yeah, it's a little uncomfortable to look at. I'm gonna pull that off. Alright, it's time for mushrooms. I need a new layer. I need a mushroom layer.
How do I make something trigger like when I save in the editor? Is that a thing I can do? I mean, I assume I can. I just don't know how.
Do what?
Trigger on save in the editor using a tool script.
Okay, I'm gonna have to look these mushrooms up.
We're getting mushroom options.
What do we got? Witch's hat? Witch's hat. Oh, that's a funky mushroom.
Could you send me all the mushrooms that are being recommended?
You just want a reference picture?
Yeah, one for each thing, so that I can have a reference to show during the poll. Trigger on save, Godot tool script.
There you go, there's one. What's our next one? A
Thank you.
porcini. Is Godot gonna get mad if we add things to an atlas?
Say
These are
again?
interesting
Sorry.
mushrooms. Is Godot gonna get mad if we add things to an atlas that we're already using?
It shouldn't. TM? Worst case scenario, I just make a second atlas.
Black trumpet. Oh, what the heck is this? This is wild. That's a crazy looking mushroom.
Okay, so apparently enter tree is better than ready for tool scripts because the scene never gets unloaded, so it never gets readied again, but it does get re-added when you do what I just did. No, that isn't working.
I think my favorite so far is the porcini. Wait, is the black trumpet not a mushroom? I thought it was.
So remote tile map.
It is a mushroom. Or do you mean it wouldn't look like a mushroom in pixel art?
Yeah, it does require the script to work. Hmm.
I mean,
I
code
mean-
is a pixel art sorcerer, so I have all the faith.
Surely that is a challenge. Well, I'm crying trying to get this work myself.
Are you still dealing with water? No!
I am still doing water.
I wasn't drawing my
What
mushrooms on a new layer. I made a mushroom
No.
layer for the mushrooms.
It's so Jover.
Ah! Okay, I think that's all the mushrooms I drew. Mushroom layer. There we go.
Okay, what am I doing? I need to make this happen and make it permanent.
What is this?
Animating these tiles. I'm able to do it in a script, but not like legit. What if I just set this to 11 and then just ran it? Which tile is this actually? That's the bottom right corner. Which one is this? So it's the right side of like a cross that's double thick. Like that. Still not animated.
You don't see a name? Well, you can post a picture in the Discord. We don't necessarily need a name, we just need reference images.
Let me close the hub level and then reopen the hub level and hope that it triggers. Ooh, certainly tried. I got a bunch of errors.
Oh, I forgot about bushes. We need bushes.
Oh my gosh, it worked. Oh my goodness.
Bushes layer.
The water is real. The tool script did its job. They said it couldn't be done. Oh, I'm so happy. Detached script. Am I on stream? Am I showing?
Oh, let me put you on the big screen. You're showing the
Let me know
Godot
when I'm up.
editor.
That's what I want to be shown.
Great.
Because I just got it so that the tiles are permanently animated. So I can draw animated tiles. The tiles are just actually animated for real, for real.
Wait, how?
The magic of a tool script! Using Godot's incredibly annoying animatable tiles, but automating it so I didn't have to deal with how annoying they are.
Yeah.
I went down the list of tiles in the tile map, all of these, and I programmatically set each one to have 11 frames, and I set all the timings. I did that, and then I tested it by running the game, and then when I was sure that it worked, I grabbed the script, I made it a tool script so it would run in the editor, and then I made it run in the editor, so it set everything in engine.
Dang,
And so
that's
now
pretty
this
cool.
is just permanent. Oh my gosh, okay, now for real, let's push this guy.
Get push.
And to celebrate, let's do some mushroom stuff.
Mushroom
Let me
stream.
switch my stream back to GIMP. Welcome back to Mushroom Stream.
You're on the big screen.
Let's go. Let me go get our reference pictures. So are these our 3 types that we have?
We might have a 4th. Yes, we have a 4th, but we don't know what it's called.
Let me add.
Yep, I got it. Thank you, Renegade. Make the snake bigger. Bop and Jim is still here. How you doing, Bop and Jim? Wait, what happened? Is that the Discord stream?
No, there's a black box.
Okay, yeah, I was a little confused. I thought I broke something.
Nope. I put pure ref on screen so that we can browse the mushrooms. So we have red kind of mushroom guy. And then we have this kind of mushroom guy also. And we have this mushroom guy. And we have this mushroom guy.
Well, you gotta make that one bigger.
I'm working on it. So how are we feeling? Chat. Which one do we want to do? I'm gonna put a poll.
Yeah, so the red one is Witch's Hat. Do you want the names, or are you just gonna describe them?
I'm just gonna describe them.
Okay.
This poll will go for 1 minute. Run it.
The red pointy. The salad one? Oh. Because it looks like a common mushroom.
Yes.
The spooky horns. Bottom left.
Go ahead and vote
the
for your
wiggly
favorite
boys.
mushroom for me to do pixel art of next.
Come
I
on,
probably should have
join
made
the
this
poll.
Join the poll! I should have made it longer!
Vote. We need mushroom votes.
Oh goodness, a tie.
Which mushroom are we gonna make pixel art next?
Oh goodness, it's a tie.
A 3-way tie.
Oh, not like this.
No, Shiloh, how could you? I think we might need to make a longer poll.
Can I allow? The message is fine. Wait,
did it get
just added
auto-modded?
it added the permitted term forever now. Gosh dang it.
That's fine. This is me.
Okay, well, 3-way tie. I'm gonna just consider it legit and do all 3.
Sounds good then.
You win, chat. So what are we doing? We are doing salad, spooky horns, and the wiggly boys. Sorry, Witch's Hat.
I need to put myself on the small screen.
Let's do the salad boy first.
Salad Boy's my favorite.
I like Salad Boy because he has that like blue, rusty top color, which is just really interesting. There's like a distinct purpleness to the top.
Oh yeah. The salad one. What was it called? Porcini? Porcini.
Then it's got that brownish, tannish stalk going. Oh gosh, that's gross. Right. Might have to do it like this. Might be a small mushroom. There we go. We got mushrooms. Is everyone liking those? The salad mushrooms looking pretty good.
Salad mushrooms?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's perfect.
And I kind of want to tackle the Wigglies next.
The Wigglies.
I like them because their stalks are very long.
Oh, I didn't see your message. The one you saw had a chunky stem. This stem's kind of chunky.
Hit them with the yellow.
Are you doing the one that has the trumpet shape or the one with the flat top?
The Wiggly Boys!
Yeah, which one's that?
The ones that are wiggly. Not the trumpets.
Gotcha.
The fact that you can't tell means I'm probably not doing the greatest job.
No, it definitely looks more like those than the trumpet one. Those are called black trumpets.
Oh, I missed one. You go. That's an aggressive pile of mushrooms. Be sparing with those.
I'm so impressed with your pixel art skills.
Well, thank you. And the last one, John the Trumpets.
Your
They're like-
ability to take 6 random colored pixels and make it look like an object.
It's something I've recently been changing the way I do pixel art. I've been adapting and making things more fluid, like caring less about perfectness.
Mm-hmm.
I've become more okay with just doodling and hoping for the best. And the results have been pretty stellar.
We're on an ad break.
No.
And how are you not exhausted?
Because I'm doing the things that I like doing anyways. Like doodling pixel art is just what I enjoy doing as a hobby. So I'm not really I mean yeah, I'm not exhausted. I don't know. I just like doing this.
I'm tired.
Just having a good time. We can end stream if you need to end stream.
Not quite yet. It's not time to panic. But I'm getting there.
I don't know. I'm kind of panicking.
Panic! Oh, we're back from the ad break.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exhausted because I like doing this. This is the exact kind of thing I would be doing off stream anyways. I just do this till I sleep. It's like this or Minecraft.
Panic!
Panic! I'm gonna add one of these on its own so that you can have a little more flavor when you're decorating.
Oh, I love it.
I don't feel the need to do the same for the Wiggly Boys because the salad guys are very similar. Would you like me to make these their own atlas, just in case there's some conflict issues with the old atlas? Or do you want me to try to combine them and hope for the best?
I want to try to combine them and see what happens.
Okay, then let's add 2 more to fill out the rectangle.
Ooh.
I guess we can add the witch hat.
Can the other one be a variant of the Salad Boys?
Yeah, what about them? Just, you want a variant?
I'm thinking either like 3 that are closer together, or yeah, I think that's really what I want. Just 3 Salad Boys right next to each other.
This is also my productive hours. Late at night is like when I'm going.
Oh, okay. What have you been usually doing this week?
This week I've been doing like this and Minecraft.
Oh, okay.
I have not been very productive this week.
Well, this is productive.
Yes, but like I mean off stream because streaming is like all I've been doing.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll do the hat.
Do you know how long we've been streaming today? Do you want to know?
Oh goodness, it is late, isn't it? How long have we been streaming?
This is an 8-hour stream,
Oh wow.
which I'm not complaining. I think that's great.
There you go. Mushrooms. One, two. Perfect.
Oh, that's perfect.
So now I should be able to copy this, create new from clipboard, export to the lake, assets, mushroom tiles. Maybe I called them flower tiles? Why can't I find them? Foliage tiles. it pushed that guy.
It is a fantastic assortment of mushrooms. It's so good.
Well, thank you, Renegade. Alright, go ahead and get pulled at. You are your big screen again.
Back to me.
That's probably going to be the end of my streaming, so let me go ahead and stop my stream, and I will just tune in and watch you do the get pull stuff.
Alright, I think I'm gonna do that and also finish drawing the trees that I'm drawing right now, and then
Sweet.
that'll be the end. But don't leave yet, because stick
not gone.
around for the raid. I'm talking to the chat.
Oh. I'll also stick around.
Yeah, you also need to stick around for the raid.
You should... Oh, I guess you need the grid on.
Yeah, I wish I could hide the grid or make it less loud.
You can hide it at the bottom right.
Oh my gosh, that makes everything so much better. I can see.
Yeah. You can actually just see what you're doing.
Yeah, thank you.
You are so welcome. These trees are great. They're very dynamic. They're kind of putting in work.
I know the guy who made it, and I think he did an incredible
Really?
job.
Wow.
I don't even know if you're going to be able to see some of these trees. But
It's always worth being safe. You
yeah.
can also just check.
Let's get a couple of big trees back here. There we go. Oops. There we go. Let's see if there's still any holes that we can see. Wait, why am I able to walk through? Oh, I just I didn't put enough trees there.
We can also create a physical wall later, so that's not that big a deal.
Yeah, I do want to do that eventually, because there are like little pockets that you can walk into.
Yeah, we can absolutely just create a fake wall.
What do you think of my foliage?
I think it's wonderful. Should move the cursor out of the way.
Yeah, you still can get down low enough to see the edge.
I think you're doing
trees.
a fantastic job. Yeah, maybe put some more trees down there to vary it up. But, I mean, you're making a real beautiful level here.
It's so good. I just hope we could reproduce this for the rest of the levels.
The more you do something, the better at it you get, right?
I'm debating if the bushes should have a collider or not. They also need Z or Y sorting.
Yes.
How do we make that work?
I mean, aren't they just like the trees?
Wait, yeah, why do the trees Y sort? It must be the origin.
Yeah.
Okay.
Space is not empty. It contains the whole
If you want to give them a custom origin, because you like the way they are in the tile, but you still want them to be a little different, you can paint a Y sort.
Yeah, in the tile set, you can change the Y sort origin, right?
Yes. You can paint a Y sort. Oh my gosh, it works.
It works.
Oh my goodness. you made a whole dang level today is what you did.
We have a decorated, polished first puzzle map.
That's fantastic.
And yeah, you can't walk through here until the trap is sprung.
That's so good. Now we just need to make a like auto trigger fade to black. I think fade to black on level load is the next thing I want to do.
Ooh, that would be cool. Puzzle level! Do you think this is good placement for this rune, or should it be somewhere else?
I think that's fine. We might need to hint to the player at some point sooner that they are able to move that.
Yeah.
We might want to scatter them about.
Maybe in like one of the first.
Because we have 4 runestones.
Okay, here's what I think. Maybe in one of the first levels, there will be a line of runestones in the way, so they're forced to push it.
Yeah, I can dig that.
So then they get used to the idea that they can push them.
You should also put a dialogue trigger in front of the trap that says that there was a trap in the way.
Yeah, I agree.
And then we need to come up with a way. Well, it's not that hard to come up with, but we need to make alternative dialogue triggers, because when that rune hits that trap, we should fire off a dialogue trigger. So we want to find a good way to integrate that stuff into our current system.
How now, brown cow? What?
I agree with how to broke out.
I don't know what this means. Okay, great. I am going to... Oof. I'm a little scared. No, you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do the forbidden thing, and I'm gonna push to a branch.
No, just why don't you just commit? Literally get add and then get commit and then get pull, and fix stuff.
Why would I do that when I could just push to a branch? And then I know that my code is safe.
Because
My
I don't
pretty
know how to
puzzle
use
level.
branches.
You don't have to do anything.
Okay. This was a very artsy stream. We got lots of assets done. We got levels created. I admit, Shiloh, I don't know how to use branches. I have before, because I did work as a Python developer for a little bit, and we used branches and did things by the book, but I never really learned what I was doing. I am terrified of branches.
Okay.
Just because that's the kind of thing I would love to use a UI for. Because using the command line for branches, it just feels like a mess. I mess it up every time.
But you can climb them.
So there weren't even any issues, is what you're telling me?
I do not know. What I know is that I've pulled and my code is safely in a branch. My pretty puzzle level.
Okay.
So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to GitHub and go to, I don't know how to navigate GitHub. I'm so used to GitLab. There it is. And go to my pretty puzzle level and make a pull request. And then it will check if there's any merge conflicts. And there are. A code nest in a branch with little legs? What? Wait, it's the water texture resource. That's interesting.
Little snake eggs. Well, you gotta remember, Renegade, I come from the lava lamp. So little tiny lava lamps. That sounds adorable.
Wait, does the GitHub merge request resolver not have a Can I not just choose accept theirs?
I have no idea, dude.
Why can't you redeem bigger snake?
You guys better hurry up.
There we
Let's
go.
go.
Renegade got you. Did you actually, Shiloh? Did you actually waste every single one of your points?
Shiloh literally blew it all on the poll that Shiloh was winning anyways.
Incredible. How do you merge? We need to get checkout pretty puzzle level.
Did you not realize how fast the cost was ramping up? Did you not know what the like add-on cost was? Is that what was happening?
Yeah, is that what happened? Did you genuinely think? Were you like spending 200 to vote and then you were like, why didn't it work?
I mean, I think it was just 200 every time you clicked it, and you clicked like 15 times. I mean, yeah. 200 times 15 is... that can't be that bad. Surely. Oh, you thought it was going to be 250? Yeah, of course, yes.
200. Oh, 200 times 15. Gotcha.
I'm gonna be real, animating those tiles was the worst. That actually took me... How long? How many hours today were spent trying to animate the stupid water tiles? It's my whole dang day. Why is there a turn on shield mode that is so vague?
Are you talking about Twitch?
Yeah.
Oh, I think it's if like... I don't know. My guess is if it's like you're getting hate rated or something, you can just press that button and it probably like sets it to slow mode and followers only. And probably sets auto mod to maximum settings or something.
There should probably be a better icon.
Slow mode, follow owner, and max auto. Wait. So did I guess that exactly perfect, Shiloh?
Looks like you did, actually. Legend. The red alert button. It should really have some kind of icon that says this is the emergency button, but it just says turn on shield mode.
Yeah. It should have a little bit more information than just shield.
Now, you might respond with, I should have read the mod pop-up when I was made a moderator, but the pop-up was an unresponsive window that broke my Twitch, and so what now? What do?
Code.
I'm seeing it.
Yeah.
You're in excuses. Have you get pulled my last push? Because it looks like it's still in the one before.
This is after I pulled. Unless you push something else.
Not since you started this polling process.
Yeah.
Shut up. I mean, I'm up to date with main, and my tiles are animated. Could you go to,
Wait, hold on.
I know, I'm actually crying about the water. It's fine, that barely took me any time to get working today. It was not even a big deal, come on, guys.
Could it be that I have to add it as an editor script?
No, because it's not even an editor script anymore. Let me reload and make sure it's still there for me. It is not. How did it not get saved? I don't understand.
Oof.
Is it the script? It is the script. Okay, let me put this back on the tile map. Close it. Load it. I should have fixed it for now. Yes.
Oh, by the way,
And I
Shiloh,
want
thank
to
you for the biddies to
save
gigantify your emotes. I appreciate it.
Singing Dragon Snake, that's me. I'm singing a song about these terrible water tiles. I'm gonna destroy them forever. If I save that, and then detach the script, and then save the project, and then close it, and then open Godot, and then open the file, is it gonna be good? Huh? Yes. And then, if I get status that guy, and I get add that guy, and I get commit that guy, animation bug fix, and then I get push that guy, if you pull it, we should be good to go.
It would take us a while to make that reward exist.
Dragons.
We do have
Oh
a
my goodness.
prerequisite to get the script working before we can do that.
I mean, we could turn it on manually. I could just add some fire breath, and you could turn it on for X amount of time.
Yeah, that's true. And it's for 3,000, so it wouldn't happen terribly often.
I'm into it. Taylor can breathe fire. Sneaky Shiloh.
Shiloh, why you gotta gaslight my chat like that?
Are you gonna get pull?
Oh, is it ready?
Yeah. I say it, I get pushed that guy. They should be animated now.
Yeah.
I saved the resource manually by right-clicking the resource and hitting save. Yay for tool scripts!
Yay!
They're suspicious and they work.
Hell yeah.
I am probably gonna head out now.
Sounds
who you
good.
raiding? What's the play for raids?
Oh, is it time for the raid now?
I mean, I think so.
Yeah,
Is
I
there more
guess-
you wanted to do before leaving?
I just wanted to finish my merge conflicts, but like that's not really content, so might as well do the raid instead.
I think we raid. Now that I'm a big, awesome-looking dragon and I technically breathe fire, I think it's raid time.
Ooh, okay. I was hoping that somebody would be streaming Godot, but there's a streamer that I'm a big fan of named Abby. And she's been working on kind of a Twitch chat interactive game, which is really cool and super dope. So we're gonna raid her.
Alright, y'all have fun. See you, Quellis.
Bye.
How does it feel to breathe when you're dead? They never seen you out of your bed. Cut to the bone.
Raid has been created. Please join the raid. Our raid message is gonna be Quellis raid incoming! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Exclamation point! Oh, I didn't put. Wait, no, I can still do that.
Come alive with me and quit the jealousy. I
There we go, there I am. But thank you everybody for coming, and thank you for JD's raid. So much good stuff has happened this stream. It's been a great stream. We made so much progress in getting our art in and decorating that map. Everything is great. This has been a great stream. So thank you everyone. Please join the raid and have a wonderful night. And if it's not night in your time zone, have a wonderful time zone. Goodbye.
Gehakt?